of high-scoring games. But MVU don't want to get into a high-scoring game in this one.
Not a shootout, absolutely. And kind of we're expecting that tight game against these Division I opponents, as you mentioned. We're going to see here in just a few minutes. We'll kick it down to ice level. Before we do, we'd like to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. And once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. So we're going to kick it down to ice level right now for the starting lineups. Puck drop slated for 5:30. We're ready for this one up here. Stay tuned right here on Northwest Access TV.
Let's work together to ensure a positive, supportive, and healthy learning environment for everyone involved, and have a great game. Thank you for your cooperation, and now for tonight's starting lineups. For the visiting Crimson Tide, in goal, number 1, Gabrielle Buck. At defense, number 5, Gracie Lunt. Also at defense, number 7, Mackenzie Murray. In center, number 23, Lily Mayo. At left wing, number 16, Lainey Thayer. And at right wing, number 14, Riley Pelletier. And the rest of the Crimson Tide. Crimson Tide are coached by David Lawrence and assisted by Brian Wilkin and Ashley Pelkey. Now, your Mrs. White Thunderbirds. In goal, number 31, David Wilkin. At defense, number 9, Kirby King. Also at defense, number 11, Mallory Tipper. At center, number 14, Abby Wilcox. At left wing, number 8, Grace Caju. And at right wing, number 2, Erica Auer. Special guests tonight are some mini Thunderbirds who'd like to welcome Emery LeClaire, Mackenzie Fontaine, and Lauren Barrett. The Thunderbirds are coached by Katie Campbell and assisted by Caitlin Dewicki and Emily Bichard and the rest of the Lady Thunderbirds. Tonight's referees are Mark Daniel and Sarah Jeanette. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise if you can and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
just about set for action here from Highgate, MVU, and Spaulding Northfield. Going to face off here in just a couple of seconds. We'll go over the starting lineups first for the visiting Spaulding Northfield Crimson Tide. On defense will be Gracie Lunt. Her defensive partner will be Mackenzie Murray. Starting up front will be Lily Mayo in the middle. And on her flanks will be Riley Pelletier and Lainey Thayer. Starting in goal in the Island of Blue Paint will be Gabrielle Bach, the 10th grader. And over on the MVU side, starting on defense will be Kirby King and her defensive partner, the freshman getting the nod today, Mallory Tipper, will start. Starting up front will be the second line for Coach Katie Campbell and the Thunderbirds. Abby Wilcox will start at center. And on her wings will be Erica Alward and Grace Cadieu. And starting in goal, as always, will be the 10th grader, the brick wall back there, Jaden LePan, who has been absolutely sensational to start. And we even saw it in that blowout win against Brattleboro, just how she wasn't tested very often, but she stayed with every shot that she had.
And some of the shots were pretty tough, but she handled herself very well. We talked before, a goalie who doesn't see any shots, can they fall asleep? She didn't. There was 2 or 3 really good saves she made, and she looked good on all of them.
A clean game she played, and that's something too. Were you at the BFA game when they scrimmaged BFA?
No.
So it was a 6-0 game or something like that. I mean, it was just a scrimmage, but she saw a lot of shots in that game, and something that she did was she stayed pretty solid in goal. It could have been a lot worse. As the Crimson Tide now take the puck inside their own defensive end, Mayo shoveling that one forward, taken here by Erica Alward over the blue line. Alward has it on her stick, taking a nice stick check there from Lunt. Lunt picking up the puck deep inside her own zone with 14:38 left here in the first period. It's up the boards now with Thayer. Thayer in across the blue line, cross ice pass now looking for Pelletier. Dropping it there for Mayo, who takes a shot. Good job by Tipper coming across and blocking the shot in the high slot. 14:26 left first period. Puck out in front. Still out in front. It's at the point now with Lunt, who takes a shot. That one whistled wide of target. Collected down deep by Pelletier. Out front, Mayo had an opportunity in the high slot. 14:15 left first period. Puck finally able to come out to neutral ice with 14:10 left here in the first period, but turned right back up by Gracie Lunt. Thayer in over the blue line, takes a shot. LePan holds on to that one. No rebound given up. 14:03 left first period. We'll drop the puck deep inside MVU territory. And already that Crimson Tide team, they are fast coming across that blue line.
They were. In their transition game, you can see, is much better than a couple of the other teams that we've seen.
Parker now has it down low. Taken off the puck there by Addison Gates. Gates backhanding a pass, looking for Rainville at the blue line. Taken here by Schreindorfer. 2-on-1 developing here. Over to Fournier. Liliana Fournier takes a shot. That one went wide with 13:46 left first period. Puck along the near boards. Hemmed in deep. Schreindorfer takes a shot. That hit a stick out in front. Fournier will be the first one there, trying to get it back to the point for King. Turned over there. And here comes the Crimson Tide. Parker in over the blue line. Getting it out to the center. She had LaPearl cutting towards the net. Pass was a little too hot to handle, and MVU trying to break out of their own zone. Puck taken here by Akers with 13:23 left. Right out in front. Shot. Good save by LePan as LaPearl was right on the doorstep. MVU able to get it out to neutral ice. Taken here by Kinnery. Kinnery deep inside her own zone, wheeling around. 13:09 left first period. Offside will be the call. So the faceoff will come just outside Crimson Tide territory with 13:07 left here in the first period.
Job one for a defenseman. Stop the pass.
Yes.
Didn't happen down there in the corner. I'm sure Katie will talk to him about it, but let the goalie handle the person with the puck. You take care of the person that don't have the puck.
And LePan did that exactly as that shot came in tight. First one there is Tremblay down deep inside MVU territory, getting it back up to the point. Murray has it there, taking a shot to hit a body in front. Scrum near the boards for the puck. That shot goes off of LePan's pads, and MVU able to relieve the pressure momentarily with 12:40 left first period. Cutting right back up ice now is Lunt. Trying to get that one up to French. It's banged the rest of the way down the ice by Audrey Tremblay with 12.5 minutes left first period. First one there is Iacovoni. Getting it back up to the point now. Tremblay keeping it in there. Alward sending a pass, looking for Cadieu over on the near side. It clears the zone. Gracie Lunt has to collect deep inside her own zone with 12 left, first period. Lunt all the way around the outside of her cage. Good forecheck pressure there by Erica Alward. It's taken here by Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer along the far boards takes a check there, gets it back up to the point to Gates. Tip down in front by Fournier. MVU getting an opportunity there, just not on goal. 11:54 left, first period. Icing will be the call with 11:51 left, first period. Faceoff will come back down inside Spaulding territory, and a good forecheck there by Erica Alward really created that opportunity for MVU.
And MVU don't look intimidated at all. They're right in there, fighting them tooth and nail. That's how they got to play.
Schreindorfer winning that one back. Puck taken here by Pelletier. Lunt losing it. Rainville cutting back towards the center of the ice. It's going to go down on Bach. She'll cover and hold on. 11:39 left, first period. We'll set up to take a draw here to the right of Bach. Top line back out there for MVU. Schreindorfer, Rainville, and Fournier. The forwards out there for MVU. Mayo and Schreindorfer settling in to take the draw. Schreindorfer winning it back to the point. Tipper taking a shot, looking for a stick out in front. Lunt getting that one towards the near boards. It's kept in by MVU. Liliana Fournier will be the first one to collect down below the red line, looking out in front for a pass. Rainville had it on her stick. Back up top to Tipper. Over to Rainville, playing a little pitch and catch along the near boards. Lunt taking the puck away from her. Skated out here by Riley Pelletier. She gets it out to neutral ice. Kirby King has to collect at the red line. Needs to be careful there, as in on goal now is Thayer. Thayer taking a check there from Liliana Fournier. Puck at the point. Kept in nicely by Isabel Kinnery. 11 minutes left, first period. Schreindorfer coming to get involved in the scrum. Murray keeps it in for the Crimson Tide. Down deep now is Thayer, looking out in front. Puck still loose. It's in the back of the net as Mayo was on the doorstep. Puts it by LePan. 10:50 left, first period, and the Crimson Tide have taken a lead 1-0.
This is what happens when you don't tie the stick up. The girl, it wasn't a clean play, but most of these goals aren't going to be clean plays. Scramble in front of the net. Defenseman was there, but didn't lift her stick.
And just as you kind of forecasted there, a lot of those goals are going to be coming in from in tight in those high percentage areas, and that's exactly what Lily Mayo did, is she parked herself right in front of the goal and just banged away at the net. Crimson Tide trying to break out of their own zone. Wilcox gathering the puck at neutral ice. Cutting right back up ice now is Erica Alward in over the blue line. Alward has it on her stick. She'll get that one down deep with 10.5 minutes left, first period. Kinnery losing the puck down below her own net. Getting that one towards the blue line. Spears patrolling that blue line, keeping it in momentarily. That goes up and out of play. 10:21 left, first period. Faceoff should remain inside the zone. It looks like it will. Second line back out there for MVU. Cadieux, Wilcox, and Alward. A lot of production coming off of this line. 3 points from Wilcox. She has 2 goals on the season. MVU's going to go to the box here. 2 minutes for tripping. I didn't see exactly who it was.
And excuse me, trip. Reaching in for the puck. Girl stepped on her stick.
So it's going to be Grace Cadieux going to the box. 2 minutes for a trip. So we'll see the Crimson Tide, their first opportunity on the power play with 10:14 left, first period. And this is a very important kill here in this first period.
Exactly.
The first 5 minutes of the game.
It makes a big difference if you're down 1-0 or 2-0.
Yes, in the first 5 minutes of the game,
yeah,
absolutely.
Especially.
Schreindorfer trying to get that one towards the blue line. It's kept in at the point by Thayer. Thayer now along the near boards at the face-off dot. Getting it back up to the point to Lunt. Lunt at the blue line, playing a little pitch and catch. Shot right on goal. Another opportunity. LePan patrolling her blue paint very well as she makes 3 saves back-to-back. Lunt at the point. Over to Thayer, who takes a shot, stick to side by LePan. 9:50 left, first period. Puck at the point now with Lunt. That hits off of Schreindorfer's stick. Race for the puck here as Lunt will be the first one there. 9:40 left, first period. 1.5 minutes left on the Cadieux minor. Fournier keeping the puck alive for MVU, not allowing the Crimson Tide to get out cleanly. Puck just inside the blue line, trying to clear that one. Tipper now has it on her stick along the near side of the ice. Held in nicely at the blue line. Cutting towards the center of the ice now is Parker. Looking for some help. Kirby King will be the first one there. They go crashing into the boards on the near side. 9:15 left, first period. Under 60 ticks of the clock left in the power play. We're going to get a stoppage of play with 9:11 left, as Parker was down and slow to get up in the corner. So far, a good penalty kill in this first 60 seconds for MVU, doing a good job of not allowing those passes to really get into those high percentage areas.
Yeah, and they're keeping them to the outside, which is what you want to do. You also want to try to split the ice in half. You want them to play on one half of the ice. Pretty hard to do it when way Spaulding moves the puck.
Yes.
But, you do what you can.
That was a great shot, too, from the near side by Lainey Thayer. She kind of let that one go, kept it low on the ice, and that is pretty impressive to see the heads-up play on that.
She had a great shot, but LePan, there was 3 big saves, back, and moving left to right, her left to her right.
So we'll drop the puck just outside MVU territory. Wilcox settling in to take the draw against Akers. Akers winning that one over to LaPearl. LaPearl looking to set up the offense there. Akers has it on her stick at the blue line, leaving it there for Kinnery. Over to Thayer, who takes a shot that hit a body in front and goes off into the corner. 8:56 left, first period. Akers looking out in front. Puck still loose. It's in the back of the net, as LePan couldn't get the pad down, and once again banging away in the blue paint. It's a power play goal for the Crimson Tide. They lead 2-0.
Scrambles in front of the net, and if you notice the Spaulding kids, they're all fairly good-sized kids.
Yes.
And we got some younger kids playing defense, trying to move them out. It ain't working.
Now it's gut check time, because already in these first 7 minutes, you're down 2-0 to a team that has proven that they are going to park in front of your net the entire night. If they're doing it now, they're going to do it for the rest of the game. So now is a good time, and I have to see, again, gut check time to see how this top line responds. There's Schreindorfer, Fournier, and Rainville.
I think Dayton has some mask problems down there, but I guess they got it ready to go now.
Our good friend Liliana Fournier coming back to help her out with that one. So again, we'll see how MVU responds here as Schreindorfer wins the draw, trying to poke that one forward. It's taken here by Tremblay, who tries to get it in over the blue line. Tremblay keeping it alive for the Crimson Tide with 8:40 left, first period. Skating out of the scrum now is Tipper. Tipper with some resiliency in the neutral zone, pushing forward. Tremblay gets that one down the rest of the way. Collected here by Kirby King, who goes around the outside of her own cage. Stick check there by Iacovoni. 8:23 left, first period. Tipper punching that one towards the near side. She's in the corner. Turnover there. Burke has it on her stick. Cross ice pass. Liliana Fournier trying to bang the pass up the boards here to Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer in the offensive zone. Good job by Isabel Kinnery, coming back and playing good defense along the far side of the ice. 8:03 left, first period. Collecting at neutral ice now is Gates. She'll get that one back down deep. MVU tagging up. Fournier will chase in after the puck. It's taken here by Mackenzie Murray with 7:52 left, first period. Puck along the near side of the ice. Wilcox trying to get that one towards Fournier out in front, but it's taken here by Tremblay. Tremblay deep down inside her own zone. D-to-D pass over to Kinnery. Kinnery punching that one along. Held down deep by Rainville. Scrum along the sideboards. Coming out of the scrum was Burke, but it's taken here by Rainville. Rainville working hard down below the red line with 7:23 left, first period. Gates with a pass out in front, looking for a stick. Liliana Fournier working down low. Puck taken here by Murray. She gets that one towards the blue line. Gates keeping it alive. Good shot on goal from Gates at the blue line. The Crimson Tide have to ice the puck, but a good save by Gabrielle Bach, who got the pad on that one. There was a lot of traffic in front.
That's MVU's best chance to score. And I'm watching Spaulding. They've got, you think we packed the house. They have 3 people within 10 feet of their goalie. So it's going to be very hard to score in close. Some of these people, when the puck's behind the net, they got to get out into the high slot or somewhere else. They can't stand in front of the goalie because there's 3 people there.
Right. MVU trying to keep possession of the puck inside the offensive zone. Good job by Wilcox keeping it there momentarily. Gates at neutral ice. Over to Kadziu. She loses the puck there, but Gates collects at her own blue line. Throws a pass off the boards looking for Alward. She'll punch it the rest of the way down the ice with 6:42 left, first period. Going around the outside of her own zone here is Lunt. It's at the blue line with Tipper. Lunt doing a good job from the defensive end, not allowing MVU to really set up shop inside the offensive zone. Thayer in all alone. Thayer with a wrist shot, takes a shot, score! As Lainey Thayer bangs that one off the near post and in the back of the net. 6.5 minutes left, first period, and MVU trails 3-0.
Thayer was standing up here between the red and the blue line for that whole shift.
She just punched that one forward. I mean, that's just getting your stick in the right spot and moving your feet. She never stopped moving her feet.
No, and that again, that's the key. But you don't run into too many teams now playing, I don't know what they used to call it, but somebody up high.
6:17 left, first period. MVU trying to sustain some offensive pressure here, down deep inside Crimson Tide territory. Right out in front, Schreindorfer had an opportunity. Rainville had a whack at it. And the Crimson Tide breaking out of their own zone here with Jalen Akers. Long lead pass, looking up for Parker. That will make it to the red line for icing. 6 minutes exactly left here. First period. We'll drop the puck deep down inside Spaulding territory.
The word I was looking for was cherry picker.
Okay.
She was sitting out here the whole shift.
Listen, I will be glad to take over and start doing play-by-play just so you can find that term that you're looking for. That's what a good partner does up here.
It took a while.
Hey, listen,
been so long since I've seen it.
6:57 left, first period. MVU trying to keep possession inside the offensive zone, but it's taken here by Akers. Akers with a head full of steam in over the blue line. Good back check by Rory Schreindorfer. Fournier, the first one there, punching a pass towards the blue line. It's collected down deep by Kinnery. 5:40 left, first period. Kinnery around the outside of her own zone. Wilcox keeping it alive at the blue line for MVU momentarily. Here comes Akers, 2-on-1 developing here. Akers in over the blue line, looking for a cross-ice pass to French. Allie French will be the first one there with 5:26 left, first period. Akers battling down deep. It's at the point now with Kinnery, who keeps it alive. But out comes Abby Wilcox. 2-on-1 developing here. Offside will be the call as Rainville may have been a little bit ahead. I'm not. Listen, that's why I'm up here. I do my job up here. The officials do their job down there. But it was close. That was close.
That was close. And she was in alone.
5:15 left, first period. Fresh off the offside. Tipper collecting down deep inside her own territory. Getting that one towards Cadieux. Puck's at the blue line now as Kinnery keeping it alive for the Crimson Tide. 5 minutes left, first period. Kirby King will be the first one there on the far side of the ice, down in the corner. She makes a move around one, looking to get it up towards the blue line. Held in by Tremblay, turned over there. Here comes Tipper, the freshman, in over the blue line, skating hard. Tipper taking a shot. That one goes wide of target. 4:40 left, first period. Kinnery, the first one there, pressured in deep by Cadieux, trying to get the puck out in front, and a wise play there by Isabel Kinnery, throwing it to the back boards. 4.5 minutes left. Grace Cadieux, the first one there, backhanding a pass towards the center of the ice, but it's taken here by Avery Burke, who punches that one out towards neutral ice. Kinnery, inside her own zone, throwing that one down on LePan. She'll keep it in play, leaving it there for Gates. Gates starting the attack for MVU with 4:08 left, first period. Stick down deep by Erica Alward. Lunt will be the first one there, pressured in deep by Schreindorfer. Puck in the near corner now. Spears coming up from a defensive position, trying to keep that one alive, but it's skated out here by Pelletier. Pelletier making a move inside the offensive zone, but Rory staying with her the entire way. Schreindorfer kicking that one towards Fournier. Fournier to the back boards. Schreindorfer has it there, looking to get it out in front. Bach stick that one aside. 3.5 minutes left, first period. Pelletier in all alone. Pelletier takes a shot. Blocker save and a beauty by Jaden LePan. King getting that one towards the far side of the ice with 3:20 left, first period. MVU has to relieve the pressure. They'll ice the puck. 3:17 left, first period. Face-off coming back down inside Thunderbird territory.
It's pretty hard to be in front of that goalie with these the way Spaulding's playing. They're not going to give up anything close. Again, I think if you're crashing the net, you got to not crash right to the net. You got to stay out a little bit. open up some spots.
Face-off won by the Crimson Tide. It's at the point now with Lunt. Spears getting that one up the boards. McRae getting that one forward. Icing waved off. Kinnery will be the first one there. Puck down in deep as Alward got some pressure in on Kinnery. Here comes Akers skating out of her own end. She's in over the blue line. Akers trying to cut towards the center of the ice. Lunt will be the first one there, picking it up at the blue line, trying to make a move there. Kadziu throwing it off the boards. Kinnery has to collect inside her own blue line, looking for some help up ice. It's punched ahead now by LaPearl. LaPearl working hard on the near side of the ice with 2.5 minutes left. Wraparound opportunity, puck right out in front as Akers was inside the blue paint. 2.5 minutes left. Akers leaving it there. Lunt with a shot. Good job by Schreindorfer blocking that one. Schreindorfer around the outside. 2-on-1 developing. She's got Wilcox in the center of the ice taking a shot. It went off a stick as Lunt did a good job back checking and didn't allow that shot to get off cleanly. 2:10 left first period. Puck held in at the blue line by Tipper. Strum along the near boards. King has to collect at her own blue line, looking for some reinforcements heading up ice. Schreindorfer punching that one ahead, taking a bump there. Collected in by French, cross ice pass. Breakout by the Crimson Tide, turned over at neutral ice. 1:45 left first period. Schreindorfer on the far side of the ice, looking for a shot out in front, looking for Fournier cutting across the center of the ice. Crimson Tide breaking out of their own zone with 90 seconds left here first period. Schreindorfer draws a crowd in the center of the ice. 1:27 left first period. French collecting down inside her own end. Cross ice pass, dangerous pass. The center of the ice just hopped over Abby Wilcox stick. 1:15 left first period. Tide hemmed down deep. All they can do is ice the puck to relieve the pressure. 1:09 left first period. We'll drop the puck down inside Crimson Tide territory. And that was a good sequence of events for MVU.
MVU had a real strong shift there. Spaulding had to ice the puck, or else you don't know what will happen. But yeah, it's they're getting in closer. Spaulding's been lucky. They've had some just hit off somebody's skates or whatever, because some of these passes could send people in alone.
Face-off won by the Crimson Tide. Puck on the far side of the ice. Akers will be. I'm sorry, that's Pelletier. Right there, Mayo in the center of the ice. Akers takes a shot, score! As it was a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Mayo made a good pass. And I believe Pelletier getting the goal on that one. And it will be a 4-0 lead for the Crimson Tide. We are under a minute left here, first period.
Their transition game is so quick. All of a sudden they're playing defense. The next second they're shooting at your goal. And that happened right there. And defenseman stepped up, and as soon as she stepped up, it was a 3-on-2.
So the Crimson Tide leading 4-0 here. In what we anticipated wasn't going to quite go like this, but nonetheless, here we are. And again, it's gut check time for MVU with under a minute left here, first period. Alward getting that puck in. Mayo have to collect inside her own defensive end, banging a pass, looking for Pelletier. She just scored the 4th goal for the Crimson Tide. Under 30 ticks of the clock left here, first period. MVU getting the puck down deep. Kinnery will be the first one there in the near corner, getting it towards the blue line. Punched ahead by Pelletier. Coming across is Kirby King making a nice play at neutral ice. Alward trying to get a handle on the puck. 10 seconds left first period. King collecting deep inside her own zone, throwing it towards the far side of the ice. And that will do it for the first 15 minutes of play, which saw 4 goals by the Crimson Tide in not the start you wanted for MVU.
No, and I don't know what the shots on goal were, but it wasn't like it was 30.
That's not outrageous.
It wasn't 20-0. MVU had some chances. Spaulding is really clogging up the front of the net. And I think MVU has got to say, okay, we're not going to score in the paint. We're going to have to be out by the hash marks. And spread them guys out a little bit in the middle.
And something that I'm noticing too is it's not that MVU can't get going up ice, because they can.
No, they've been in this zone quite a bit.
We just haven't seen the speed that they normally skate with. You know, the speed that we saw against Brattleboro. I know it was an 11-0 game, but there was a lot of speed they were coming in the zone with confidence. There doesn't seem to be the confidence in the neutral zone.
No, I think it's the opponent.
Okay.
You know, Brattleboro, they could do pretty much anything they wanted, so everybody's gung-ho, and here we go. Spaulding, you got to think defense first, and I'm not sure they did. Couple or 3 times, defensemen stepped up. That's not how you got to play playoff hockey. Not that this is playoff hockey, but you got to play against a team like it's playoff hockey. You got to play tight to the chest. You can't get in a run and gun game with a team like this. Their transition game is just so good. And now when Katie goes in there, she's got to tell them, okay, let's win this next period. Never mind what happened the first period. Let's win this next period. Let's get back to the basics, things that we have to do going forward. One of them being not giving up 4 goals.
Yeah.
But there was some breakdowns. Good teams take advantage of it. Spaulding took advantage of it.
Now, on the defensive end, what does MVU have to do in front of their own goal defensively?
Get your stick under their sticks. I saw 2 goals scored against us where the girl was next to her. She had her stick on top. The Spaulding girls are strong. They pick up her stick, and then they take it and shoot it in the net. You got to get your stick under their stick, not on the top of it. And again, these are little things that add up to big things.
Well, and on the scoreboard too.
And they took advantage. And if you'd done it against a team like Brattleboro, it might not have mattered. But you got to play your best game against a team like this. And you know, I know MVU can play better. They did have, I wouldn't say 50% of the possession, but
a lot of it.
They had a lot of it. They were down here a lot. I mean, they're right in front of us. So I think this next period, get back, say, okay, well, I don't care what happened the first period. This next period, we're going to play our game, play defense, play tight to the chest. You don't want to get 3 people down behind the other guy's net, for instance.
Right.
You might want to consider, and I haven't seen MVU do this yet, playing your third forward high, like you're ahead by a goal. You know, because Spaulding's breakout is
right through the center of the ice.
Right through the center of the ice.
Yep.
So play your third forward high. And also, I think you can get better shots from up here than you can in there, because in there, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what they do in the second period.
So we just want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV. You can reach him at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. Again, that number is 802-782-8676. We'd also like to take an opportunity to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. These 2 organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Again, that number is 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. 1 call, 1 text, or 1 chat could save a life. After 1 period of play, the Crimson Tide lead MVU 4-0. We'll be right back here on Northwest Access TV for the second period of play. Don't go anywhere. We're back live here on Northwest Access TV. If you're just joining us, first period of play, the Crimson Tide pumped 4 past Jaden LePan for a 4-0 lead. And as we were talking before the break, and as we continue to talk in the break, which I love having you up here because I can just talk hockey the entire time, which is great. But again, what we were talking about before the break is where those shots need to come from for MVU in the second period.
Yeah, we talked about how Spaulding is really 10 feet in front of the goalie is a no-go. They got 3 people there. So you're going to have to sneak some people into the higher slot. You're going to have to move around more. And I think you mentioned it, shoot and crash the net. Shoot and crash the net. It's hard to get shots through when there's 3 people on you.
So we'll see what the message was and if it translates to the ice here in the second period. But once again, it's all how you respond, and winning this period is where it needs to start for MVU. I mean, a 4-goal lead in high school hockey is not insurmountable at all.
Right.
It's not. It's something that is manageable. You just have to chip away.
Yeah, and MVU had some good chances. They had 3 2-on-1s that didn't materialize even in a shot. Now, this period, does those same 2-on-1s give you a couple good shots at goal? We don't know.
So it looks like we got a line change here for MVU as Coach Katie Campbell will bring Wilcox up from a center position, put her on a wing. So it'll be Schreindorfer, Wilcox, and Liliana Fournier to start this second period for MVU, which is just 5 seconds old. Lunt getting that one towards the blue line. It's cut up ice now by Akers. Akers wheeling around in neutral ice, getting it over to Parker along the near side of the ice. It's banged off the boards there, kept in by Akers at the blue line. Here comes Schreindorfer in all alone. Schreindorfer, one-on-one, taking a shot. Shot, score!
There we go. That's what they needed.
Rory Schreindorfer on a breakaway less than 30 seconds old in this second period. And MVU now trails by 3.
That's exactly what MVU needed. And we talked about getting how Spaulding didn't play an ideal first period, even though they're ahead by 4-0. And this is one of them cases where, okay, Rory stole it from the defenseman, poked it ahead, beat everybody to it, went in alone.
And you were talking about, you were surprised at how many odd man rushes were given up by this Spaulding team. And right there, a little bit of speed going through the neutral zone, and Schreindorfer was in all alone. Puck off the sideboards. Now Fournier, the first one there, collecting down deep, working hard on Kinnery with 14:20 left, second period. It's held in by Tipper at the point. Fournier down low in the far corner, getting it back up to the blue line. Tipper has it there, surveys the territory in front of her. Shot from an awkward angle. And Bach equal to the task on that one. 14:05 left, second period. Puck along the far boards. It's at the blue line, cutting across the center of the ice now. Here comes Thayer in the blue line. Thayer punching that one through. Good glove save by LePan as she's stuck with that one. Here comes Allard out of her own zone, getting that one in on goal. Almost misplayed there by Bach.
She missed it with her stick. It rolled wide of the post.
She may have just gotten her pad on that one. 13:40 left, second period. MVU buzzing inside the offensive zone. Puck is at the blue line now. Spears inside her own blue line. Taking a check there from Thayer. Thayer, the first one there, down below the cage, looking to get that one out in front. It's at the point now with French, who takes a shot, glove save, and held on by LePan with 13:19 left, secad period.
That puck went right under that goalie stick.
It
just barely missed the post.
Not a bad shot on goal from the blue line, right? Dumping attempt.
I guess it wouldn't be a shot on goal because it didn't hit the net.
13:19 left, second period. Puck in the middle of the ice. Shot by Iacovoni was blocked down in front. Allard trying to break out of her own zone. Spears punching that one towards neutral ice. Rainville, the first one there at the blue line, making a move there, but it's taken here by Burke, who gets that one into the offensive zone for the Crimson Tide. Puck at the blue line now. Gracie Lunt has it on her stick, waiting for everybody to tag up. Lunt in over the blue line, takes a shot, glove save, and held on by LePan. 12:49 left, second period. We'll set up to take a draw here to the right of LePan.
If they make Spaulding shoot from out there all game, they ain't going to give up very many goals.
No, especially with that glove from Jaden LePan.
She's got a great glove.
Offensive zone draw here for the Tide. Akers winning that one back to the point. Shot goes off a leg in front. Spears punching that one forward towards the blue line. It's turned over there. LaPearl cutting towards the center of the ice. Still has it on her stick. That one was ripped off the post. 12:35 left, second period. Another great opportunity for the Crimson Tide. LaPearl along the near boards. Shot from the point. Hits a stick in front. Tipper around the outside of her own cage. Taking a stick check there. Puck still on the far side of the ice as LePan has to stick that one off to the side. Top line back out there for MVU. Fournier getting it to the opposite side of the ice with 12:09 left, second period. Puck at the point. Cross ice pass with Parker. Good work in front of the net by Spears. Not allowing her girl to set up shop. Here comes Schreindorfer. 2-on-1 developing here. Fournier will be the first one after that one, working on Boyd. Taking a trip there. Arms are going to stay down. 11:46 left, second period. Fournier working hard down low, took a trip. Arms stayed down on that one as she's continuing to work hard inside the offensive zone. 11 and a half minutes left, second period. MVU maintaining offensive pressure. Puck at the point now. Just gets in over the blue line, and Gates has to collect at neutral ice. Boyd will be the first one there inside her own defensive end. Getting that one down. Icing will be the call. 11:21 left, second period. We'll set up to take a draw inside Crimson Tide territory.
MVU just went down when they went down the ice. That was another potential 2-on-1. Spaulding got away with it the first period.
There seems to be almost as when we were talking about it at the end of the first period, there's some more confidence coming from this MVU team, and you can see it.
I think so.
Offensive zone draw for MVU now cutting out of their own zone. Here come the Crimson Tide. Tipper just inside her own blue line. Gets that one over to Rainville. Rainville losing an edge there. Tipper has to collect inside her own defensive end. Thought it was delayed offside, but the arms are down. So at 11 minutes left, second period. Thayer has it on her stick. Tipper punching that one forward. Rainville on the far side of the ice. Rainville skating with her head up. Rubbed off the puck there by Pelletier. Riley Pelletier in over the blue line. Pelletier lets that one go from the faceoff dot. Second chance opportunity by Thayer. Good job by Gates closing her out and not allowing a good opportunity on goal. Howard cutting out of her own zone. Getting that one deep. It's off a stick and still at neutral ice. Thayer in over the blue line. It's held in by Lunt. Lunt takes a shot. Good job by Tipper getting in the way of that one. Schreindorfer coming back to get the puck there. Fresh legs coming off. French gets that one down deep for the Crimson Tide with 10:10 left, second period. Tipper will be the first one there on the far side of the ice. Good job by French keeping it alive for the Crimson Tide. Gates banging a pass off the boards towards the neutral ice. Schreindorfer working hard in the center of the ice now. She'll gain the red line, get that one down deep with 9:55 left, second period. Kinnery, the first one there. D-to-D pass. It's at the blue line now with Spears, who lets a long shot go. Bobbled in front by Bach. She covers up. 9:44 left, second period. The Crimson Tide still lead 4-1, but a much better offensive showing for MVU so far in this second period.
I think that's the first shot an MVU defenseman has had on net, which has got to change.
That does have to change, absolutely. More shots from the blue line, and again, that shoot and crash mentality has to be there. Tipper gets that one down deep. Kinnery, the first one there, getting it over a defensive partner in Boyd, who pushes it along the near side of the ice. Schreindorfer at the blue line, whipping a pass cross ice, looking for Fournier. Puck's at the blue line, kept alive by Tipper. A good hustle play from the neutral zone, keeping it alive for MVU. Boyd down low inside her own zone. Slap shot from the point as Spears. Here comes Parker. Parker takes a shot. That one whistled wide of target as she was in all alone. Iacovoni working hard down low.
There's a hook.
Arms are going to stay down too as Iacovoni got the stick in the chest area of Spears. She turned her and everything, and the arm stayed down. Iacovoni losing the puck at the blue line. Collected here by Lunt. Pressured at the neutral zone. Schreindorfer cutting that one back up ice. Schreindorfer taking a shot. Hits off a leg, goes high and wide of target with 8.5 minutes left, second period. Coming back to collect this one now is Peyton LaPearl. Long lead pass looking for Parker. Down on LePan, she'll cover up. Takes a stick for her trouble, but I am surprised that penalty wasn't called down there. I mean, she got her stick up, and you saw the hooking motion, and she turned and everything.
Yeah.
Good job by Spears. Good job by Spears trying to sell that one.
She didn't really have to sell it.
8:27 left, second period. Draw one by the Crimson Tide. Lunt keeping it alive there. Puck on the far side of the ice now with LaPearl, who cuts towards the center of the ice, takes a shot. It's in the back of the net as Peyton LaPearl was able to walk right in on goal, picks out the far corner, and it's 5-1 in favor of the Crimson Tide.
She made some nice moves there. You got to hand it to the kid. And Jaden, with all the traffic in front, if that kid had been down here alone, Jaden would have been on top of the paint, and she wasn't. And when you're not on the top of the paint, you give too much of the net away.
5-1 is our lead here as LaPearl cuts right back up ice. Kadziu has it on her stick. Parker hit her stick from behind. 8:05 left, second period. Gates down deep inside her own zone, getting it over to Alward. It's held in the point by Lunt. Here comes Rainville. Rainville out of her own end.
Offside.
Was it offside?
Yeah.
Okay. He had his arm up like it was a penalty. Offside is the call. 7:53 left, second period. The puck was touched on the opposite side of the line. It was kind of a weird sequence there. Kinnery getting that one down deep. Tipper working on the far side of the ice. Wilcox getting it back to Tipper. Backhanded pass looking for Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer turning the puck over at the blue line. Held in by Boyd, who gets that one back down deep. Thayer working hard on Spears. Thayer comes out of the scrum with the puck with 7.5 minutes left, second period. Good job by LePan disrupting that pass in the blue paint. Fournier will be the first one there, shipping that one out to neutral ice. Mayo has to collect deep inside her own zone, getting it over to Kinnery, who gets it back up to Pelletier, turning it over at the blue line. Thayer skating right back up ice with a head full of steam. Thayer has it on her stick, over to Mayo. Mayo, backhanded shot off the outside of the cage. Good vision there by the Crimson Tide as Mayo was able to get a backhanded shot on goal. We are under 7 minutes left here, second period. Puck in the middle of the ice now with Schreindorfer. 3-on-2 developing.
There's
here.
Another
Good
hook.
job by Thayer lifting the stick there. 6:49 left, second period. And MVU now having a hard time getting out of their own zone.
This is where, in a game, Spaulding's going to have the advantage. MVU's going. Which team can withstand it and not come out of it unscathed? So far, the last couple minutes, Spaulding has been here, but they've managed to keep out of it unscathed.
Lunt let that one go from the point. LePan got a stick on that one. Puck in the near corner. Kadziu working hard with Tremblay. Puck at the point. Rainville takes a check there. Arms are going to stay down on that one as she was pushed down from the blue line. Rainville cutting right back up ice. She gains the red line. 6:23 left, second period. Lunt coming out of the scrum with the puck inside her own defensive end. Still with the puck. Gracie Lunt getting that one over to Burke, who took a shot, goes off the outside of the cage. 6:08 left, second period. Alward getting that one towards the blue line. Collecting at neutral ice now is Murray. She cuts back inside her own zone. Murray getting a pass up ice to Burke. Now Tremblay has it in over the blue line. Burke takes a shot. LePan holds on to that one. 5:52 left, second period. We'll set up for an offensive zone draw here for the Crimson Tide to the right of Jaden LePan.
Almost saw a good example why the last man back shouldn't carry the puck. I can't remember who it was coming out of the Spaulding end. She was last man back carrying the puck, and she almost had a stick check from her. Again, almost.
And that's just the difference, you know, just a couple, one little stick lift is the difference in that sequence.
Yep.
Back across the center of the ice now, LaPearl. LaPearl backhanding that one in. Puck still loose inside the blue paint. Sticks whacking away at it. And MVU coming out of their own zone. Here comes Liliana Fournier looking out in front for Wilcox with 5:23 left, second period. Puck at the point now with Tipper. Boyd out of her own zone. Schreindorfer cutting right back up ice towards the center of the ice. Schreindorfer, good job by Isabel Kinnery with a stick check, taking that one away. Here comes LaPearl. LaPearl around the outside of the ice, taking a shot, still down in front. It's in the back of the net as Ellie Parker, with a second chance opportunity, gets it past LePan, and that'll be the 6th goal of the game for the Crimson Tide.
Again, stick wasn't under her stick.
And, you know, you started the second period with a lot of fire. MVU started with a lot of fire, and that's all it takes is... All right, so I guess they're not going to give that a goal. That's not a goal?
I don't know why they didn't call it a goal, but...
All right, so it's still 5-1. Clear as day, the puck was in the back of the net, right?
Right.
You have me to... I hate giving up credibility up here, but the puck, plain as day, was in the back of the net.
It hit Jaden, and it came out to the open side, and the kid knocked it in. Was she in the crease before the shot was taken? That might have been it.
Either way, is still 5-1 in favor of the Crimson Tide. MVU trying to break out of their own zone. Gates getting that one down into Crimson Tide territory. Icing will be the call. 4:47 left, second period, and we'll set up for a draw inside Thunderbird territory.
Be a good time now for MVU to put on a push. They got their...
I mean, if you're talking period to period, right, you're still tied 1-1 here in this second period.
Exactly.
You know, you have not lost this period yet.
No.
So there's still time to get another goal here with 4.5 minutes left in this second period. Thayer down deep inside MVU territory. Backhanded opportunity. That one's in the back of the net. As LePan was not expecting the shot. Thayer with a backhanded opportunity. Yeah. And it is now 6-1 in favor of Spaulding.
It hit on her far leg and come off her skate and went in. Those goals happen.
Schreindorfer, Fournier, and Wilcox. The forwards back out for MVU. 4:38 left, second period. Schreindorfer winning that one back to Wilcox. Getting it over to Fournier. Fournier in around the blue line. Puts on the brakes there. Backhanded pass towards the center of the ice, but it's cut right back up now by Mary Iacovoni. Throwing that one down deep inside MVU territory. Gates will be the first one there, back below her own red line.
Not icing.
4:17 left, second period. Lunt has to collect deep inside her own zone with 4:10 left, second period. Good forecheck by MVU. Schreindorfer has the puck on her stick now inside the offensive zone. Getting it down into the far corner. Wilcox, the first one there, looking out in front as Fournier tried to redirect that one. Spears with a shot from the blue line.
That went through.
Puck still loose inside the blue paint. Spears with another opportunity. Schreindorfer with a shot from the top of the slot. That one hit a body in front. MVU trying to get pucks to the center of the ice. Spears at the blue line, keeping that one alive for MVU with 3:41 left, second period. Lunt throwing that one towards the blue line. Spears letting that one go. Fournier will be the first one there, down around the outside of the cage, trying to stuff that one in short side.
Great idea.
But good job by Bach getting over to the post and not allowing that shot to enter the back of the net. 3:24 left, second period. Skating up ice now is Iacovoni. In over the blue line, she'll take a shot down on LePan, who sticks that one off to the backboards with 3:15 left, second period. Spears out of her own defensive end, losing the puck at the blue line. Good move here by Parker, who takes a shot that one. Good job by Gates. She may have come back across. Good job by LePan, stuffing that short side opportunity out of the way, and MVU trying to cut back up ice now with 2:51 left here in the second period. Alward collecting inside her own defensive end, shoveling that pass to the far side of the ice. LaPearl lets that one go to the point. Boyd holding it in there for the Crimson Tide. Akers has it on her stick with 2.5 minutes left, second period. Starting the cycle now is the Crimson Tide. Here comes Grace Cadieux. She takes a slash from behind. Again, arms stay down with 2:25 left, second period. Icing will be the call, so the faceoff will come back down inside MVU territory.
We just talked about the last man back carrying the puck. You saw what happened here?
Yep.
MVU defenseman carrying it up, got stripped. Kid went in on a breakaway. Last man back does not handle the puck.
A lot of passes going towards the center of the ice for MVU, and that's in dangerous areas down here inside the defensive end. Shot on goal just goes wide. Fournier, first one there. Tipper working hard down below her own red line. Losing the puck there. Puck out in front. LePan falls on top of that one. 2:08 left, second period. We'll set up for an offensive zone draw here for Spaulding.
MVU's been running 2 lines, which is all they have, and Spaulding's been running 3. You really find that out in the third period, especially early in the season.
Lunt from the point takes a shot. LePan saves that one. It's off into the near corner. Thayer has the puck on her stick, looking to get it out in front. Good job by Tipper, throwing that one to the backboards with 1:54 left, second period. Thayer around the outside of the zone on the near side of the ice, leaving it there. Pitching down from the blue line was Murray. That shot almost went through the wickets of LePan. She falls on top of it. 1:44 left, second period. MVU hemmed down deep inside their own zone.
Sometimes when the puck is deflected like that, it's hard for the goalie because her timing is off. And that was what looked like happened there. She went for it before the puck got there.
Tie up on the draw, taken here by Fournier. Fournier at the blue line, still has possession of the puck. Taking a trip there, arms are going to stay down once again as Wilcox is into the offensive zone. 90 seconds left, second period. Puck along the far side of the ice. It's at the point. Gates keeping it alive for MVU. Gets that one back down deep with 1:20 left, second period. Battle along the backboards. Looks like Wilcox is going to go to the box here. 2 minutes for body checking. They do have a penalty call.
Not sure if they know what it is, though. I thought Wilcox fell into the kid, but regardless.
So as there's a discussion on the ice, 1:11 left, second period. We'll see what they decide.
I don't think there is a penalty call.
Yeah, no. Okay, so no penalty.
He just wiped it off. I thought she went in and caught an edge and fell into it.
One, you know, and
if you haven't been calling these hooks, which are obvious, then you know,
it would have been a soft penalty. So it's a good to swallow your whistle there in that situation. Yeah. It's a good call. 1:11 left, second period. It'll be an offensive zone draw here for MVU with just enough time here to get another goal here before the end of the second period. And if you're going to get one, it has to come right now. Schreindorfer settles in to take the draw against Akers. Akers winning that one back. Lunt has it deep inside her own zone with 1:06 left, second period. Puck in the far corner now. Starting the cycle now. MVU has it down below the red line behind the goal. Right out in front.
There we go.
Fournier on the doorstep. Puts it past Buck. MVU getting their second of the night with 57 seconds left here in the second period.
She scored that one in close, but what happened there, the Spaulding kids all thought it was going to go to the other side of the net. And they all moved out and left her alone. And Johnny on the spot knocked it in between Brock and the post.
So Fournier's going to get her fifth of the season right on the doorstep. MVU cuts the lead to 4 with 50 seconds left, second period. Spaulding coming right back up ice. LePan sticking that one off into the far corner with 45 seconds left, second period. Puck at the blue line. Lunt has it there. Takes a shot. That one whistled wide. Fournier will be the first one there, collecting at the near side of the ice, getting it back to Schreindorfer at neutral ice. Parker going to get that one down deep. 30 ticks of the clock left, second period. Chasing in after this one is Peyton LaPearl, making a move down below the red line, getting that one out to the front of the ice. Lunt coming down from the blue line, collects inside the offensive zone, wheeling around with 20 seconds left. Thayer from the blue line takes a shot. MVU's going to go to the box. Gates is going to take a penalty, 2 minutes for interference. With 14 seconds left here in the second period. And unfortunately, Spears, they got Spears. for interference. Could have been either one of them. They both knocked their player down to the ice. But that's just clearing out the front of the net, you know, and unfortunately, you know.
And when they're bigger than you are, that's hard to do.
So MVU will be shorthanded for the rest of this period, barring a goal. Schreindorf are going to settle in to take the draw against Mayo. Mayo winning that one off to LaPearl, gets it back up to the point to Thayer. D-to-D pass. Thayer at the blue line, takes a shot. That one hit off a leg in front dangerously. 3 seconds left, second period. The horn will go, which saw 4 goals, 2 by each team, and MVU will exit the first period down a skater on a 2-minute penalty. So we'll come back in the third period, shorthanded for MVU, but a much better period for MVU.
I thought so too. I don't know what the shots were, but MVU, they've had their chances. Not with direct shots on goal, but like Spaulding, they gave up, I think I counted 3 more 2-on-1s that period. I'm sure Dave, their coach, isn't happy about that. I don't know, it's just, they capitalized on the first one, and on the second goal, was it Liliana get it?
Yep.
She was in close, and as soon as the puck went behind the net, the people guarding her went to the other side of the net.
Yeah.
So then the puck came out, and she was all alone. But you got to have break to beat a team like this in your Division II team playing against a pretty good Division I team. You got to have breaks like that, and they took advantage of it. So. We talked about winning the period. They didn't win it, but they didn't lose it.
Right.
So, and I think they got to approach this third period the same way. You know, okay, we're down 4 goals. What are we going to do about it? Well, let's try to win this period. Let's try to get 2 and they get 1, or 3 and they get 1, whatever. And
salvage something.
Salvage something, yeah. And then they look forward. I don't know who they play next. I had their schedule.
They have the Kingdom Blades.
Kingdom Blades. It's going to be a tough game. That's going to be another good challenge for them. But I'll tell you what, you learn a lot more from playing a team like this than you did Brattleboro.
Right.
And, you know, I'm sure Katie's going to be working with, okay, when you're in front of the net, you've got a big person, what are you going to do? You get your stick under theirs and keep picking it up, keep picking up, keep picking up. Don't let them out-muscle you that way. They're going to be bigger than you, so you probably aren't going to push them out of there. But, you know, make it hard for them. Make them earn their goals.
And just as Madison Spears did at the end of that period when she took the penalty, unfortunate to take the penalty, but she moved her offensive player out of the blue paint. You can't allow them to set up shop in front of your goal like that. First of all, Jaden can't see anything through that. You know, they make a better door than a window. She can't see anything, and those second chance opportunities are going to be there all the time.
Exactly. And, you know, you can clear the puck, yeah, but sometimes you don't. And that goal they had called back, I got to wonder if a Spaulding player wasn't. You can be in the crease if the puck is in the crease, but you cannot be in the crease before the puck's in the crease. And I have a feeling that's what happened there because it was an obvious goal.
I never saw a clear indication of a goal or a wave off. I didn't see either one. I just saw the puck go in the back of the net.
Yeah.
And then I heard the whistle go. So you know, shame on me for assuming. You know, I assume too much sometimes. You know the old saying. But sometimes I assume too much, but it wasn't a goal. They didn't get their 6th at that point, but they did a little bit later in the period. MVU still trailing 4 goals, but again, a much better period for MVU in that second. We want to take just a moment once again to thank our community sponsors who make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash, Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. Once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV or call 802-782-8676. Again, that number is 802-782-8676. Spaulding still leads by 4 goals, 6-2 margin here. We will be back with the final 15 minutes of this one, and then our nightcap coming up at 8 o'clock as the boys team takes on Woodstock at 8 o'clock. So Lots of hockey here left on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the third period of action in just a minute. Welcome back to Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside by Win Parody. A game which has not gone MVU's way to this point. They are down 6-2. They will start this period killing off a penalty as Spears took a 2-minute interference call with about 14 seconds left in that second period. So setting up for hopefully a dramatic finish for MVU, but it starts with those little things again, Win. It starts with those winning the tough areas, but it also starts with getting more shots on goal.
Yeah, and as I say, I still think Madison Spears had another shot later in the period, but the shots and the points haven't been getting through, and it's hard to get a rebound if your shot can't get through. Spaulding plugs up the front of the net, probably as good as anybody, and I think the first thing on the agenda here is for them to kill the penalty.
Yes.
And then, go from there.
This MVU team has a lot of fire and a lot of grit, and this is where you find out just how much you have down by 4 goals to a very tough opponent and a Division I opponent in Spaulding. But this is where you kind of figure out what you have in the tank in the third period and how much you can put forward.
Yeah, as I say, early in the season, I would expect Spaulding to win this period, just because they're running 3 lines. When you get used to running 2 lines like MVU has done, when you get into January and February, when you've done it a whole season, you learn how to pace yourself. You learn how to rest in certain times. And early in the season like this, well, we'll see what happens this third period.
So 1:46 left on the Spears minor. Spaulding winning the opening draw here in the third period. D-to-D pass now over to Kinnery, who's in over the blue line. Kinnery towards the center of the ice, takes a shot, whistling wide. LaPearl with a backhanded opportunity. MVU dumps the puck the length of the ice. 15 seconds has expired in the third period. 14:40 left, third period. Thayer deep inside her own zone, getting that one up to Parker. Parker has to go off her stick. She has to retreat deep inside her own zone with 14 and a half minutes left, third period. 1:15 left on the Spears minor. Pass to the center of the ice. Thayer has it at the blue line, clogged up there. Mayo has to collect inside the offensive zone, but has dumped the length of the ice by Gates with 14:17 left, third period. Kinnery inside her own zone, cross ice pass, looking for Parker, who's in over the blue line. Parker pushes that one towards the backboards. First one to get that is Ellie Parker. Backhanded opportunity there, looking for Mayo on the far side of the ice with 14 minutes left, third period. Thayer at the blue line now, playing a little pitch and catch at the blue line. Mayo has to come and collect the wayward pass. It's at the blue line now, squirts over the blue line towards neutral ice. Thayer collects at the red line with 13:42 left. Third period, 27 seconds left on the penalty to MVU. Thayer wheeling around inside the offensive zone, looking for someone to pass to. It's at the point now with Kinnery. A shot on goal. Kinnery with a second opportunity. That one gets by LePan on the glove side, as she was still moving across the net after the first save, because the first shot hit a body in front, and then she was still moving laterally, and Kinnery able to find the open side. It's a power play goal for Spaulding. They now lead 7-2.
That was a C&I goal. I mean, I'm directly behind that shot. I couldn't see anything.
Right.
If I couldn't see anything from here, I'm sure Jaden couldn't see anything from there. That's why you go to the net. And
MVU's going to go right back to the box.
A tripping penalty.
As fresh out of the box was Spears, and she's going to go right back. 2 minutes for a trip. 13:21 left, third period. So MVU will be down a skater once again. Spaulding 2 for 2 on the power play. This will be their third opportunity of the night. Tremblay settles in to take the draw against Schreindorfer. Pelletier has it on the near side of the ice, leaving it there for Lunt. Good job by Schreindorfer, held up there. Arms are going to stay down as Rory was hauled down at the blue line. 13:08 left, third period. Spaulding still leading 7-2. That's tough, too, there. You know, like, right after you have a tripping call, and then Schreindorfer's hauled down at the blue line. As Wilcox takes the slash there, arms are going to stay down on that one as well. 12:50 left, third period. And at some point, it's not aggressiveness. At some point, it's just missed calls.
Yeah.
Puck inside the blue line now. Pelletier has it on her stick, getting it back up to the point to Murray, who surveys the territory in front of her. She sachets a pass along the blue line. Pelletier has it on the near side of the ice, leaving it there for Gracie Lunt, who's at the blue line now with 12 and a half minutes left, third period. Pelletier looking towards the center of the ice. That one goes off the outside of the cage. Schreindorfer collects deep down inside her own territory. She's out around the outside of her own cage, getting that one towards the blue line. Good job by Lunt, keeping it in momentarily, but here comes Abby Wilcox, shorthanded. Wilcox with a nice stick check there by Mackenzie Murray, not allowing Wilcox to cut back towards the center of the ice. 12:07 left, third period, 45 seconds left on the Spears Minor. Jalen Akers back through neutral ice, leaving it there for Tremblay, who took a shot. Gates out of her own end. Shorthanded, 11:53 left, third period. Gates getting that one down low. 30 seconds left on the man advantage for Spaulding. Thayer collecting down below the red line, getting it over to her defensive partner in Kinnery, who back over to Thayer, trying to cut out of her own defensive end with 11:38 left, third period. Thayer in over the blue line, puts the brakes on there, leaving it for LaPearl. LaPearl over to Mayo now with 11 and a half minutes left, third period. Puck at the point with Kinnery, who surveys the territory in front of her, takes a shot. Alward got in the way of that one. Thayer along the near side of the ice. Spears is out of the box. We are back to even strength as LaPearl getting that one back up to the point to Thayer. Schreindorfer working there inside the blue line. Icing will be the call with 11:05 left, third period. Spaulding still leads by 5 goals. Faceoff's going to come back down inside Thunderbird territory.
A good kill for the Thunderbirds, though. Nobody had that in-close shot. There's no rebounds. They covered everything up. They really disrupted Spaulding pretty well on that power play.
Schreindorfer going to take the draw against Burke. It's at the point now. Boyd keeping it alive for Spaulding as it's down low with Iacovoni with 10:57 left, third period. Burke looking out in front, getting it back over to Iacovoni. French pinned along the near side of the ice. Puck out to neutral ice now. Schreindorfer working hard at neutral ice. It's taken here by French. Allie French cutting back up ice, looking for Iacovoni. Gets that one towards the center of the ice, but it's picked up here by Mallory Tipper with 10 and a half minutes left, third period. Howard with a nice pass there. Wilcox now cutting towards the center of the ice, in over the blue line. Wilcox has the puck on her stick, looking cross ice for Fournier. Fournier taking a whack at that one. Iacovoni down to the ice. Schreindorfer along the far side of the ice, getting it over to Fournier with 10:14 left, third period. Puck at the point now with Gates. Gates trying to let that one go. Losing an edge there, and Iacovoni back towards center ice. Wilcox now at her own blue line, backhanding a pass out to neutral ice with exactly 10 minutes left here, third period. Schreindorfer banging that one off the boards, and it goes inside the zone where it's collected here by Finley Boyd with 9:50 left, third period. She loses the handle there. Fournier keeping it alive for MVU. 9:45 left, third period. Turnover in the center of the ice as Alward was bearing down in the high slot. Mayo working on Gates. Good job by Gates, standing her up and not allowing Mayo to cut to the center of the ice. 9.5 minutes left, third period. Puck at the blue line now. Fournier gets it back inside Spaulding territory. Spaulding setting up shop. Mayo now in over the blue line for the Tide. Harassed immediately by Rainville, who is trying to take her out of the play with 9:07 left, third period. Puck pinned against the boards in the far corner. Pelletier trying to cut towards the center of the ice. Puck still loose out in front. Another opportunity. And Pelletier puts the 8th goal in the back of the net for Spaulding with 8:57 left, third period. That's just grit and determination right there.
Yeah.
And
two of them going to the net. Defenseman did have the first person tied up, but when the puck squirted out to the open side, the other person was there to knock it in.
And then once again, Pelletier, her skates never stopped moving in the middle of the ice. She never stopped moving. And that was just a hustle goal. With 8:57 left, MVU trails by 6 goals now. Tipper inside her own defensive end, trying to get that one up towards neutral ice. Spaulding collecting the puck now with Lunt. D-to-D pass over to Kinnery, who shovels that one up to LaPearl. MVU throwing it back inside Spaulding territory where Gracie Lunt has to collect down deep inside her own zone. 8.5 minutes left, third period. Wheeling around inside her own defensive end now is Gracie Lunt. Lunt in over the blue line. Lunt takes a shot, blocker to side by LePan. Tipper, the first one there. LaPearl collecting down deep for Spaulding, cutting back towards the center of the ice. LaPearl around the upside, takes a shot, score! As Peyton LaPearl puts the 9th goal in the back of the net for Spaulding. 8:17 left, third period.
That hit right where the crossbar meets the goalpost. Great shot. What can you say? You got to hand it to him. That was a great shot.
And
shot against the grain.
Yep, absolutely. And that's what I was just about to say is, you know, you're cutting across and you shoot back across your body. That's hard for a goalie to track.
Yeah, because the goalie's moving the wrong way.
MVU now trails by 7 goals. Schreindorfer in over the blue line, takes a shot, gloved and held on by Gabrielle Bach, who has not seen a whole lot of action in the later stages of the second period or beginning part of this third period, but she's equal to the task on that one.
I think that might be the first shot she's had this period.
8:06 left, third period. Face off to the right of Bach. MVU winning the draw. It's back at the point now with Spears. Spears trying to get it inside the zone further, but Thayer coming out for Spaulding. Thayer, good job by Gates coming across and disrupting her motion towards the net. Thayer along the far side of the ice, whipping a pass to the opposite side of the ice where Fournier picking it up there, backhands it inside the zone with 7:43 left, third period. That will make it to the red line for icing, so we'll get another stoppage of play with 7:40 left, third period. MVU trails 9-2.
And I think their gas needle is
Turn on E.
heading toward E, yep.
Well, and especially, you know, you can, if this is a 1 or 2 goal game, the legs got a little bit more in them.
Oh, certainly.
But you've been deflated, you know,
Yep.
the later half of that second period and into this third period. It makes a big difference as we are halfway through this third period, 7.5 minutes left in this one. Scrum along the backboards. Pops free now to Madeline Fournier, who's going to take a penalty there. So MVU's going to go on the power play. 2 minutes for body checking as Allie French will head off. So MVU's going to get their first opportunity on the power play. And now, you know, you're down 7 goals, but it's still a good time to work on something.
Exactly. You don't look at the scoreboard at this point. Our power play. Let's see what we can do with it against a good team.
First power play unit out there for MVU. Wilcox, Schreindorfer, and Fournier as Wilcox tries to get that one towards the net. It's taken here by Lunt, who will get that one down the ice. MVU has to reset inside their own zone. Hustling in after this one is Iacovoni. Gates has her stick lifted deep inside her own zone with 7:08 left, third period. Breakout pass here. Fournier in over the blue line. Fournier puts on the brakes, trying to leave it there. Fournier along the near side of the ice, getting it back to Spears. Spears takes a slap shot and a good save by Bach as she was able to stay with the tip shot. Spears at the point, getting that one towards the net. That one went wide of target with 6:45 left, third period. 1:23 left on the French minor. Gates has to collect inside her own zone. She'll retreat all the way down below her own red line. Getting that one towards Wilcox. Awkward bounce off the boards. But Schreindorfer collecting at her own blue line with a cross-ice pass that misses everybody with 6.5 minutes left in the third period. Spaulding again leading by 7. Getting that one towards the blue line. Gates has to collect at neutral ice. 6:23 left, third period. Fournier wheeling around at neutral ice with a head full of steam. Good stick check on the backside by Aubrey Tremblay, not allowing Fournier to really pick up any momentum. Akers into the offensive zone, shorthanded with a shorthanded shot on goal with 6 minutes left here, third period. Puck along the backboards. Tipper will be the first one there. 34 seconds left on the French minor. Tipper out of her own zone. Tipper through neutral ice at the blue line. Takes a stick check there. Akers collecting inside her own zone. 23 seconds left on the power play for MVU. Jalen Akers down around the outside of her own cage. 5.5 minutes left, third period. Gates collecting at neutral ice. She's at the red line. Gates surveying the territory in front of her with a cross-ice pass. 5:30 left, third period. Tipper keeping that one alive for MVU with 2 seconds on the power play. That'll do it. We're back to even strength. MVU has to collect now with Rainville. Deep inside her own zone. Rainville around the near side of the ice, taking a stick there as LaPearl now has it on her stick. Skating towards the center of the ice. LaPearl kept to the outside. Puck pops over the blue line where it's collected here by Gracie Lunt. Lunt heading right back up ice. Lunt at the far faceoff dot takes a shot. That one whistled high and wide of target with 4:55 left, third period. LaPearl working hard inside the offensive zone. Gets it back up top to Lunt, who throws it right back down deep, looking for Burke. Puck along the side of the net, sticked aside by Gates. 4.5 minutes left, third period. Gates looking for a pass for Alward, who had that one just a little bit behind her. 4.5 minutes left, third period. Gates collecting down below her own cage, looking for Rainville. Collects a pass there. Thayer getting that one back towards the center of the ice. Now it's taken by Mallory Tipper, the freshman skating out of her own zone. Tipper with the puck at the blue line, taking a stick check there. Thayer now cutting right back up ice, in over the blue line. Left there. Pelletier picking it up, losing it just at the blue line, and here comes Schreindorfer for MVU with 4 minutes left, third period. Schreindorfer around the outside of the zone. Schreindorfer at the blue line, whipping a pass towards the center of the ice where it's taken here by Mayo, chipping a pass to herself, just out of her reach. Kirby King, the first one there inside her own blue line with 3:45 left, third period. LePan will get the catching mid on top of that one. We'll get another stoppage of play with 3:44 left, third period. Spaulding still leads by 7.
Well, I'll tell you one player that ain't mailing it in is Mallory Tipper.
No.
She's rushed the puck when she could and trying to make something happen. And every time she does it, she gets a little bit better at it.
And that's something that I've seen, too, is that she plays the same way when they're up 11 goals than when they're down 7 goals. And that's something that you really like to see, and you know, that kind of, she's going to be a veteran presence here. You know, she's only a freshman. She's going to be a veteran presence for this MVU team for a long time. Schreindorfer blocking a shot there, coming back in on the offensive zone. Schreindorfer taking a shot. Score! Rory Schreindorfer with the block shot, right back up ice, scoring her second of the night, and that's the third MVU goal of the game.
That's a deja vu shot. Again, she was going to her left, and she shot against the green, and right over her shoulder, right into the top corner.
And it just goes to show you, right, and it's unfortunate it's a little too late now, but 3:26 left in this third period. Those shots were a weakness for Gabrielle Bach. You know, anything that's above pad level is a weakness, and unfortunately they weren't able to exploit that. They tried to get in too tight, but you know, these are the things that you learn, is that when a goalie you can't get in tight, you got to put the puck up high.
And if that's the thing we talked about even in the last game. You learn now. Now, if they had to play them again, they would go in with that mentality. Okay, everything's up around the crossbar, because she doesn't go down.
No,
but again, I don't. Two shots over her glove.
Under 3 minutes left, third period. Puck in the far boards. It looks like Spaulding's going to go back to the net, back to the box. 2 minutes for roughing. Iacovoni's going to go. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for a rough. So 2:52 left here. MVU will go on their second power play of the night. 0 for 1 to this point.
I'm surprised Katie don't call a timeout. Get her best out there. Let's see what they can do.
At this point, down
down
6 goals, you call a timeout?
I would. Just
slap shot on net. Second chance opportunities. Good job by Bach. Coming across the blue paint as she made the initial save. Slap shot from the point, tip down in front, goes off into the far corner. French will be the first one there, trying to clear the zone. It hops over the stick of Gates. 2.5 minutes left, third period. MVU getting a couple of good opportunities early on in this power play.
Somebody better help her.
Puck in the near corner now. Spears coming out of the scrum with the puck, looking to start the offense for MVU with 2:20 left, third period. Puck in the offensive zone for MVU, banged right back out. Could have been an odd man rush there. Tremblay throwing it off the boards and down deep. Gates will be the first one there. Working hard there with Aubrey Tremblay. 2:05 left, third period. Fournier now skating out of her own end. She's got the blue line. Fournier with the puck on her stick. Fournier wheeling around inside the offensive zone, getting to the high slot, taking a shot. Tip down in front as Schreindorfer had another opportunity right out in front, looking for the tip. 1:48 left, third period, 55 seconds left on the power play for MVU's. Long shot from the point, still loose down in front. Schreindorfer collecting the loose puck out in front of the net. Schreindorfer looking for some help, getting it over to Liliana Fournier. Awkward shot, shouldered down as Alward had an opportunity. French is going to go to the box now. MVU will now have a 5-on-3 opportunity here for the next 41 seconds. And now is this a good time for your timeout?
I would, because these are things you want to work on now. You work on them throughout the season, but they're probably not going to find penalty killers in Division II like these guys are. So get your best people out there, see what you can do.
Parker, Boyd, and Murray, the penalty killers out there for Spaulding. Puck at the point now along the near side with a minute and a half left, third period. Murray around the outside of her own cage, just wasting a little bit of time. Trying to get it back towards the point. Spears has the puck there, getting a shot towards the net. Allard with an opportunity out in front. Her stick was lifted. Murray with the puck on her stick, getting it back towards the point. Held in by Gates. She takes a shot. That goes off Allard and towards the net. Puck along the near side. Spears at the blue line. Takes a shot blocked down in front by Parker. Gates has to collect at neutral ice. We're under 60 ticks of the clock left. 5 seconds left in the original penalty. And it's back to a 5-on-4. MVU ices the puck with 51 seconds left in this third period. One penalty has expired, at least for the remainder of this period. MVU will be on the power play, barring a goal.
They had some chances. I like the way they were working the puck. I don't know.
And quick shots. Quick shots, too.
Yep. And they had a couple deflections in front that could have went in. At least you gave yourself a chance.
Wilcox collects down inside the far corner with 42 seconds left, third period. Schreindorfer has that one go off her stick. It's thrown right back into the MVU end with 1 minute left here in the 5-on-4 penalty. 30 seconds left in the third period. Wilcox trapping that one on the far boards. Akers hemmed down deep by Schreindorfer. She just took a swipe at Schreindorfer.
She cross-checked her earlier.
And it happened right in front of the official.
What did they call?
Not sure what he called. I thought he was calling the penalty, but I'm not sure what the call was.
Usually you just don't blow a whistle with placement.
No, without a penalty? Absolutely. 17 seconds left, third period.
Spaulding knows that 2 guys up there. No, we got 4.
Schreindorfer settling in to take the draw against Mayo with 17 seconds left here in the third period. Schreindorfer has it on her stick, gets it back up to the point to Gates. Long shot, hit a body in front. Schreindorfer along the near side. Taking Akers down. You saw that coming from a mile away as Schreindorfer and Akers were kind of going at it. Mayo goes down to the ice, so Schreindorfer's going to go to the box. 2 minutes for body checking. You kind of saw that frustration coming from Rory. I mean, she took a cross check and then she took a slash, and nothing was called. And that's, in a game like this, it's surprising that we're all the way through it. 7 seconds left, and now it's sitting 50.
Yeah.
In a game like this, it can be very easy to get out of hand
earlier than this. Yep.
So that's also a testament to the fortitude from MVU. So we'll skate four side for the remainder of this one. Here comes Fournier with 1 second left. Takes a shot. That one went high and wide of target as she had an opportunity right at the buzzer.
Another chance to score.
So that's going to do it. Here from Highgate.
Well, MVU skated to the end.
know if you can hear us now or no.
Test 1, 2.
Got it?
Can you hear me?
So MVU drops this one by a score of 9-3 in a game that that was pretty lopsided right from the beginning.
Yeah, it was lopsided score-wise, but skill-wise, the big difference is Spaulding played better defense.
Yep.
You know, they didn't let the shots get to their goalie. As I say, I think Madison Spears had a couple shots get through, but I don't remember any other defenseman shots getting through. And Spaulding had quite a few shots get through. So I think the difference in this, obviously they're a deeper team, but I'm going to say it's their defense.
Yeah.
And, you know, they know how to cover people in front of the net. We had people in front of the net, and they were getting mauled in there. And their people in front of the net were able to get a stick on a few pucks and knock them in. So, you know, but that's what you learn from this game. We got to do a better job of taking care of the front of our net. And, you know, you go from there. You learn from this game, and they got a tough opponent coming up in the Kingdom Blades, another Division I team. And, you know, they just have to, okay, what did we learn last game? We got to take care of our in front of our net better. Even though they may be big enough, we got to get our stick under theirs. We got to. It's hard to push them out of the way, but at least get your stick under theirs and keep it there, and keep picking it up, and harass them and make it tough to be in front of the MVU net. So
there was a lot of like I said, the lack of speed in the beginning of the game for MVU. You know, we're used to seeing them coming through the center of the ice with a lot of speed and entering the zone as a unit. And there wasn't really, you know, a whole lot of all three forwards coming across the blue line at the same time. You know, it was very staggered tonight.
I think that goes back to your transition game. Spaulding had a good one. The transition game, again, it wasn't this game, but the boys' game last Saturday, they played Hardwood. The biggest difference in that game was the transition from Hardwood. As soon as the puck was on their stick, they were headed for the MVU goal. Same can be said for Spaulding. As soon as the puck was on their stick, bang, they're down the ice. They weren't looking around. They had a plan. And MVU isn't quite at that level yet, but by the end of the season, you know, with the people they got, I wouldn't be surprised if they would be.
So MVU drops this one to a non-league opponent, 9-3. We want to take just a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash, Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. Once again, if your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. Again, that number is 802-782-8676. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Again, that number is 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. Game 1 is in the books. Game 2 coming up here on Northwest Access TV as MVU welcomes in the Woodstock Wasps. You going to join me for this one, too?
Might as well, I'm here.
Well, we're here. We got a little heater down there, too. I don't know if you felt this or not.
No, I haven't.
I went over to my parents before I came out here to grab a little heater because I know every time I'm up here, my toes freeze.
Yeah.
And once my toes are cold, my whole body's cold. So I brought this little heater with me. So, you know, maybe while we're up here, we'll go down and warm up. But for the next one, we can huddle a little bit closer and, you know, and huddle around this heater. But we want to thank Brian DeWicki on camera, doing a great job as always. You know, game 1 of 2. You ready for the second one, Brian? He's shaking his head.
Oh, pretty likely.
Up.
Pretty likely.
We will be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere here on Northwest Access TV. We'll be back for Game 2, MVU Woodstock. right here on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Northwest Access TV for another edition of MVU Thunderbird Hockey here on Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside by Win Parody. Game one in the books. The girls losing a tough loss, 9-3. The second game of our doubleheader, the Woodstock Wasps heading into Highgate to take on the MVU Thunderbirds. As always, still a little chilly in here, right? We had to go and warm up for a second, but still glad to have both pairs of mittens on me to keep me warm. Woodstock coming in with an overall record of 1-2, 0-1 in Division II hockey. Their loss coming to Burton 3-2 on December 18th. MVU currently ranked number 12 in Division II, coming in with an overall record of 2-2, 1-1 in Division II hockey. That one win coming December 18th against North Country Union, a 4-3 win. Now this is, as you and I were talking, this is a different MVU team for the boys' side that we've seen in recent years.
This team is very deep. They've got a lot of young players on it that, you know, get better every year. They only lost 2 seniors from last year's team, a goalie and a defenseman. So, again, I think it's a work in progress, especially with the young defenseman. But I think this is a team. Every team improves through the year, but I think this team might improve more so than other teams just because of their experience.
Now, Nick Bissett will not be playing on the blue line tonight for MVU. He sustained an upper body injury in practice yesterday, so that's a big loss on that blue line as he logs a lot of important minutes for that defensive core.
And he was the veteran. Yeah. You know, he was the senior that, you know, other guys look up to because he's been around the track a few times. So it'll be interesting. They have a lot of talented young defensemen, but they're young defensemen. And my experience with young defensemen are, it takes it's like the NHL. You rarely see a first-round draft pick from the NHL make it the first year.
Right.
They usually have a couple years of seasoning, whereas a center or something can step right in. So we'll have to see, you know, how much protection they give. I don't know if is Fournier in net tonight?
Yep, Andrew Fournier is going to start in net. He's boasting a 91% save percentage over 4 games this season, so he has been rock solid in that blue crease for this MVU team, and that glove just keeps getting better and better and better.
Yep, and of course I watched him up through tandems last year and Pee-wees before that. He has a tendency to go down from long shots. That always bothers me. You go down when the puck's in close. But he didn't seem to do it as much the last couple of games. So
again, only a freshman too. You know, a lot of growth coming from back
certainly
there, and he's got a long career ahead of him. Before we get going here and we hear the starting lineups, let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Purley Sports and Fitness Center. Once again, if your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. So we'll kick it down to ice level for the starting lineups in this one. Woodstock MVU coming up here on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere.
For the visiting Wasps, starting in goal, number 1, Dominic Palazzo. On defense, number 20, Ben Runstein. Also on defense, number 15, Declan Royal. Starting at center, number 25, Reed Allegretti. At left wing, number 19, Reese Harriman. At right wing, number 7, Kelton Maxson. Head coach, John Chamberlain, and assistant coaches, Trevor White. And now for your Missisquoi Valley Thunderbirds. Starting in goal, number 1, Andrew Fournier. On defense, number 13, Lucian Gilbert. Also on defense, number 7, Carter White. Starting at center, number 22, Ryan Laresh. At left wing, number 12, Madden honorary. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Just about set for action here on Northwest Access TV. We'll go through the starting lineups first for the visiting Woodstock Lofts. Starting on defense will be the veteran presence of Ben Runstein. His defensive partner will be Declan Roylance. Starting up front at center ice will be Reed Allegretti. His flanks will be Reese Harriman and Kelton Maxim, getting the nod here to start. And starting on the lonely end of the ice in the island of blue paint will be Dominic Palazzo. On the other side, for the home team, the MVU Thunderbirds. Starting on defense will be Carter White. His defensive partner tonight will be Lucian Gilbert. Moving up in the absence of Nick Bissett. Starting up front will be the top line for MVU. Ryan LaRush will be at center. On his wings will be Maddox Gagne and Madeline Connolly. And starting in goal in the island of blue paint will be the freshman Andrew Fournier, who has been really the workhorse for this MVU team, as we mentioned earlier. You know, like you said, a lot of things to work on still, but does a fantastic job for this team, and Adam Fortin is riding the hot hand.
And he has confidence in him, and that's probably the biggest thing for a goalie. You know how goalies are.
Yep.
You hate to say it's a head game, but
yeah, no, most of them are. Most of them. I wasn't a goalie, but it was too expensive. My parents wouldn't pay for the equipment.
Yeah.
So,
but no, when the coach shows confidence in you, that gives you confidence, and he has played very well. The games I've seen him play, he's played very well.
Now, we were talking ahead of the game when this is a more evenly contested game than we thought we were going to see in the first one. These two teams play similar games, and I expect to see a lot of feeling out here and a lot of speed as we go into this one. Woodstock in the visiting gray uniforms. We are underway here in this one. Puck at center ice. Gagne knocking his man to the ice, chasing in after the puck on the offensive end. He takes a shot there from Runstein. Puck's around the outside of the cage now with Roylance. He loses the puck down on the near side of the ice. It's down in the corner. LaRush backhanding a pass out to center ice with 14:36 left first period. Bodies flying all over the ice. Gagne has it on his stick. He'll get that one down deep. Runstein is the first one there for Woodstock with 14:27 left first period. LaRush getting that one back towards the blue line. Pinching down is White. Keeping it alive for MVU. Gagne starting the cycle along the far side of the boards. Pass out to the center of the ice. Taking a shot. Glove save and held on by Palazzo. 14:14 left first period. We'll get our first stoppage of play. MVU's going to have an offensive zone draw.
If Max Gagne could shoot a puck up an elevator shaft,
yep,
he had a goal there.
Absolutely. He was just really tight.
Yeah, but the goalie had a lot of room over his shoulder.
Face-off one here by Costales as he tries to exit his own zone, backhanding a pass out to neutral ice. Costales picking it up at the blue line, has to wait for reinforcements to tag up along the blue line. 14 minutes left first period. Puck at neutral ice, bodies banging all over the place. 13:55 left first period. Puck will pop up and out of play. Face-off should remain in neutral ice, as now we'll get to see that third line out there for MVU in Reynolds, Belrose, and Messier, which, you know, we talked about MVU's depth a little bit earlier. They run those three lines consistently and then sprinkle in the fourth of Newhall, Bruzy, and King.
Yep.
Puck at the blue line now. Costales getting that one up to Somerville, just out of his reach. First one there is Renadette, who throws that out to neutral ice. Cutting up ice now is Messier. Looking off into the corner to Reynolds. Reynolds in the far side corner around the outside of the ice. Making his man miss. Gets it back up to the point to Ben Ledoux. Ledoux with a pass. Looking for Belrose out in front. Puck still loose along the side. Good opportunity in tight by Ian Messier. His backhanded shot just went wide with 13-16 left first period. Puck chipped back down deep. Collected there by Ben Runstein. Runstein will be the first one there trying to exit his own zone. Dangerous pass there as Costales picks up at neutral ice. Carl has it on his stick in the near face-off dot. Puck pops up to the center of the ice. MVU trying to get it out, but held in by Ben Runstein, who takes a shot on Andrew Fournier, who's equal to the task on that one. 12:47 left first period. Dennett cutting through center ice. A.J. Dennett has the puck on his stick down in the far corner, angling a pass to the center of the ice, which is cut out neatly on the backside by Welch. 12:34 left first period. Gover dropping that one back down for Dennett. Cross ice pass to the house, as you call it. And out come the Wasps. Somerville getting that one down deep. Takes a bump there from Gilbert. Stick kind of got up a little high. Arms are going to stay down. 12:15 left first period. Puck at the blue line now. Harriman took his man down to the ice. MVU trying to sustain a little bit of offensive pressure now with 12:05 left first period.
Right now they're wondering why that wasn't a trip.
And you know, the stick just got into an unfortunate area, and yeah, they're right, you know what I mean? But we didn't see a whole lot of penalties in that first game, and this is the same two officiating pair that we saw in that first one. Good hit at the blue line as Connolly took his man down to the ice. Delayed offside. Chevalier, the first one there. Trying to catch him in a line change. LaRoche has the puck at the blue line. Ryan LaRoche starting the offense for MVU with 11:33 left first period. He's rubbed off the puck there by Connolly. Coming back to gather that one is Gagne, who takes a shot. Palazzo able to get a piece of that one. Puck pops just over the net. It's at the blue line now as Renadette gets that one back down deep. LaRoche trying to get it to the opposite blue line with 11:15 left first period. Now 2-on-1 developing here. Costales takes a shot. That one went wide of target. 11:08 left first period. MVU trying to break out of their own zone as a turnover at neutral ice. Ben Runstein picks it up there. Cross ice pass in a dangerous area. Gagne had a piece of that one. Carl now has the puck on his stick at neutral ice. He gains the red line. He'll get that one down deep with 10:53 left first period. Puck at the blue line now. Costales stick handling along the far boards with 10:46 left first period. Puck down low now. Belrose picking up deep inside his own territory. Takes a slash there. He's got the red line. Gains the blue line. He's around everybody. Belrose still with the puck, driving towards the net. Still taking a bump there with 10.5 minutes left first period. Reynolds trying to angle a pass towards the center of the ice. It's backhanded down deep and over the net by MVU. 10:25 left first period. Puck in the far corner now. Somerville handing a pass over to Allegretti, who's in over the blue line, who has to wait for his man to tag up as Allegretti trying to get back in. Fresh off the bench now is Maxim. He's in just a little bit offside. 10:08 left first period. Face-off will come outside MVU territory.
So far, the speed has been there on both teams. Good up and down. MVU had a couple of good chances down here.
And it's just that, like we were talking about, just that feeling out process,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
A great job coming into the zone by Wyatt Belrose. He picked up the puck inside his own blue line, and he skated all the way around the outside of the ice, taking bump after bump after bump, and those are the things, those individual efforts, allowing your team to enter into the zone that you look for. 10 minutes left first period.
And it's too bad his line mates had gone on the change because he was there alone.
He didn't get the memo, I don't think. MVU coming out of their own zone now. Dennett working hard at neutral ice. He'll backhand a clearing attempt down inside Wasp territory with 9:46 left first period. First one there picking up is Welch. Welch losing the puck there. Gover has it on his stick, looking out in front. Gover around the outside, trying to angle a pass back to Dennett to start the cycle there with 9:35 left first period. Dennett working hard down low on Harriman. Gover pinching that one along the near corner. Taken here by Reese Harriman. Leaving it at center ice now. Allegretti in over the blue line. Allegretti around the outside of White. 9:19 left, first period. Angling a pass towards the blue line. It's held in nicely. But here comes MVU and Thomas Gover. Gover at the blue line. Good stick check by Beck Welch. The junior making a fantastic defensive play at the blue line, not allowing MVU to enter the zone clearly. 9:02 left, first period. MVU has to reset inside their own defensive end. Reinforcements coming off the bench for MVU. Gagne, stick handling at his own blue line, losing the puck there. Costales had a whack at that one. It's taken here by Ben Ledoux. He takes a hit for his troubles with 8:47 left, first period. Puck at the blue line just inside neutral ice. Trying to dig that one free. Now LaRush comes out of the pack with the puck. Cross ice pass.
Going to be on that.
Looking for Connolly. Gloved and held on by Palazzo. 8:35 left, first period. We'll set up for an offensive zone draw here for MVU. Fresh legs coming out. Now the third line back out there. Bo Reynolds, Ian Messier, and Wyatt Belrose back out on the ice for MVU.
These guys had some good pressure last time.
We've seen a lot of production, maybe not point-wise, but definitely pressure-wise from this third line as we have 8.5 minutes left, first period. D-to-D pass. White getting that one over to Messier. Takes a big hit by Runstein in the center of the ice. Slow to get up on that one as he ran into a freight train in the center of the ice. 8:19 left, first period. Coming in with some nice stick handling here is Marshall Somerville. Around the outside, Somerville still has control of the puck, trying to shovel that one towards the front of the net. Trevor Carl, now the senior, gets that one back up to the point. Runstein will put it back down below the net with 8 minutes left, first period. Chevalier out of the zone. Here comes Belrose around the outside of Runstein. Belrose driving towards the net. Good job by Kyle Costales on a back-checking effort, clearing the puck away from Belrose. Reynolds looking out in front. Good stick lift out in front. Messier in the high slot. He'll snap a shot on goal. He's knocked down. Yep, Runstein's going to go to the box. 2 minutes for interference as he takes down Belrose.
Yep.
Good call there as he was put down to the ice. So with 7.5 minutes left here in the first period, we will see our first power play of the game, and it will belong to the MVU Thunderbirds.
I've seen their power play the last 2 or 3 games. It looks pretty good.
They move the puck well.
They move the puck well, yep.
So Runstein's going to sit for 2. MVU with their first opportunity on the power play. Run it at the point. Gets it over to Dennett on the near side. Back up top to start the point. Gagne has it on the far blue line. Feathering a pass to LaRush. LaRush looking out in front. Belrose parking himself in front of Palazzo. LaRush leaving it there for Gagne. Gagne head up all the way, looking for somebody to pass to. Not a whole lot of puck movement here as Renadette takes a shot. That one whistled just high and wide of target. Renadette not able to hold that one in. MVU has to come back and tag up with 7 minutes left, first period. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the Runstein minor. MVU needs to get back in the zone here as fresh legs coming out on the ice for the Wasps. Puck at center ice now with Dennett. He loses it there, and it's banged right back down the ice by Somerville. 6:43 left, first period. Just over 60 seconds left on the power play for MVU. MVU having a lot of trouble getting out of their own zone, trying to pick the right pass as they turn it over at neutral ice once again. Somerville getting that one over to Costales. Hits his man in the back there, but is cleared into MVU zone with 6:24 left, first period, and 45 seconds left on the power play for MVU. Puck at the blue line now. 6:18 left, first period. White has the puck inside his own zone, getting a pass up to Colby Young. Can't handle the pass there, and the Wasps throw it right back down the ice, relieving the pressure with 6:05 left, first period. After that first initial rush, they haven't been able to get over the blue line.
No, Woodstock's very aggressive in the neutral zone.
Reynolds in over the blue line, looking to start the pressure here, taking a shot. Palazzo get a glove on that one, and it's cleared right back down by the Wasps. For all intents and purposes, that should clear the rest of the time off for the penalty. 5:40 left, first period. Coming out of the box now is Ben Runstein. He'll head right to the bench and be replaced. We're back at even strength. White along the far boards. Gets that one out to neutral ice where it's collected here by Beck Welch, who throws it right back down on Fournier with 5:25 left, first period. Here comes Connolly. Connolly takes a shot right into the gut of Palazzo. No rebound given up. He'll hold on. 5:14 left first period. Kind of a whiffed pass on that opposite side of the ice there by the bench. And a good heads-up play by Madden Connolly, who was in all alone.
Yeah, and Palazzo was on his knees. This is where it has to go up under the crossbar.
Somerville coming out of the scrum with the puck in over the red line. Takes a bump there. Gilbert getting the puck up. Here's the fourth line now. Luke Bruzy in over the blue line. Takes a shot. That's sticked off to the backboards with 5 minutes left first period. Big hit there as Sullivan King took his man down to the ice. Carl leaving it there for Costales. Costales dropping the puck at the blue line. Now it's taken by Caleb Newhall. Can't get around his man there. Cut up ice now by Marshall Somerville, who's in over the blue line. Somerville with a head full of steam along the near side of the ice. Leaving it at the blue line. Runstein has to throw that back in. Delayed offside with 4.5 minutes left first period. Somerville right back up ice. Throwing it cross ice down into the near corner. Dennett, fresh off the bench, collects the puck along the near side around the outside of his own cage with 4:23 left first period. Dennett through center ice, getting it over to Thomas Gover. He'll get that one down deep and chase in after it. Dennett trying to stuff that one home short side. Costales takes him down to the ice. He's slow to get up. Dennett took a big hit there. Kind of went down a little bit awkwardly as there was two wafts in the area. 4:07 left first period, but nothing egregious there. I think it was just a good hard hockey play. Just kind of an unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah, there's no malice there. It's just one of them things that two guys going for the puck. And unfortunately for AJ, he was on the bottom.
But he's not going to miss a shift. He's going to stay out there.
Which I got to wonder why they don't throw him off.
Well, I mean, that was the reason for the whistle, correct?
Right.
So in that situation, I could be wrong, but if that's the reason for it,
he has to go off.
Winning a draw here, Gover in over the blue line. Young has that one go off his skate on a delayed offside. Not sure why the whistle didn't go, but through center ice now. The Wasps making a run at the net here with Ben Runstein, who's pinned down deep behind MVU net. 3:43 left first period. Young gets that one down deep. It's off a glove, so icing will be waved off. 3:37 left first period. Skating up now is Beck Welch. Gets a cross-ice pass over to Allegretti, who's in over the blue line, dumping that one down deep. Ledoux battling in down deep with Ian Coates. 3:25 left first period. Coming out of the scrum now is Allegretti, looking out in front as that hit a body in front. And here comes MVU. Gover through center ice. 2-on-1 developing here. Gover takes a shot. That one went right into the gut of Palazzo. And once again, no rebound given up. 3:14 left first period. We'll get another stoppage of play.
Meshier was going to the net. If it had dropped, he'd have been there. But,
nice little sauce pass on that one. He was wide open. He even opened up at the last minute. Right around the face-off dot, he opened up expecting a pass. But Gover didn't see a whole lot of daylight, instead took the shot. Ledoux at the point, takes a shot, that one tipped down in front. Palazzo gets a stick on it with 3:05 left first period. Puck in the far corner now. Taken here by Runstein, who's around the outside of his own cage. Belrose in on the forecheck. Turnover there as Reynolds has it on his stick momentarily. Goes off a helmet and into the bench for another stoppage of play. Faceoff should remain inside the zone with 2:54 left first period. See, I'm getting better, right? Instead of saying the faceoff will remain or will go here, say should.
Yeah.
As long as I say should, I have a little bit of wiggle room.
You can't be wrong.
Puck along the near boards. Belrose takes a hit there from Runstein, but is taken here by Kyle Costales. Costales at the blue line, makes a move there. He's at the far faceoff dot, takes a shot, trying to go up high. May have gone off the shoulder of Fournier and up and out of play. We'll get another stoppage of play with 2:41 left first period.
Kind of a good thing that happened. White lost the stick. One of those things that happen. Yep. And playing without a stick isn't the best idea.
With how fast they skate, what do you think their legs are going to look like in the third period, the Wasps?
I would say they're going to be a little bit wobbly.
2.5 minutes left first period. Connolly out to center ice. He's in over the blue line. Roy Lance trying to get the puck along the near boards, but it's taken here by Gagne, trying to backhand a pass out to LaRush with 2:20 left first period. Scrum in the far corner. Connolly coming to get involved. Gagne coming out of the scrum with the puck, trying to start the process there of a cycle. Cross-ice pass by Gagne into the far corner. Now it's taken by Roylance. Pressured by LaRush. Backhanded pass now taken by Connolly. Connolly thought about taking the shot. Lost the handle. It goes back out to neutral ice with 1:55 left first period. Puck down deep for MVU. First one there's going to be Runstein. Runstein puts the brakes on, tries to reverse ice with 1:48 left first period. Puck in the far corner. Dug out here by Allegretti, who's down below his own cage looking for some reinforcements as Runstein has the puck on his stick, but takes a hit from LaRush down in the far corner. 1:37 left first period. Allegretti down around the outside of his own cage, working there on Gagne. Gagne getting it back to the point. It's sticked out to center ice by Allegretti with 1:25 left first period. Wasp will dump that one down deep. Head off to the bench for a change, so MVU has a little bit of breathing room for the moment as White gets it up to his own blue line to Dennett, who backhands a pass out to the far blue line, but it's taken here by Declan Roylance as it was just out of Thomas Gover's reach. 64 seconds left here in the first period. Dennett, first one there, trying to gain the red line. Stick handling nicely at neutral ice. He's in over the blue line. Dennett takes a shot, kind of a weak shot on goal, but it almost worked out as it was just went over the top of the bar. 48 seconds left, first period. Now here comes Costales towards the center of the ice, takes a shot, score! As Costales picked up the puck at neutral ice, made a move around it. I believe it was Cole Renadet. And again, skating across the rink and firing across your body.
Shooting against the grain.
You get Fournier moving across the blue paint, and he just picked out his corner.
Yep, right over the glove.
So with 39 seconds left here in the first period, Woodstock takes the first lead of the game, 1-0. Renadet getting that out to neutral ice. He'll shovel that one into the offensive zone for MVU. D-to-D pass now as Runstein had it on his stick, getting it out to center ice now. Harriman over the blue line. A clearing attempt goes up and over the net with 21 seconds left in the first period. Allegretti trying to angle a pass towards the center of the ice. It's held in at the blue line by Runstein. Puck in the high slot now. Harriman leaving it at the point. Shot down, looking for a tip out in front as Welch let that one go from the blue line. We're under 10 seconds now in the first period, and that is going to do it for the first period of play, which has only seen one goal, and it took us almost 15 minutes to get that one goal.
Yeah, very evenly played period. You know, Woodstock took advantage of a good rush, used the defenseman kind of as a screen, but moved to his left. As Fournier was coming across, he shot it over his glove.
Now, out of all the opportunities in that first period, out of every single opportunity that we saw, and we saw a few good ones for each side, out of all the opportunities, a one-on-one, seemingly, no harm going into the offensive zone translates into the first goal of the game.
And if you had to say what went wrong on that play, was the defenseman too deep? You know, if he made him shoot from up far, I don't know. It's sometimes you just got to credit the shooter.
Yeah, and he did. He made a great play.
It was a great shot.
And that's again, a senior who knows how to pick up the puck in the neutral zone and knows how to come into the offensive zone in a Kyle Costales, making a very good play at the blue line and then just stick handling around his man.
Yep.
So after one period of play, Woodstock leads 1-0. We want to take just another moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of this live sports coverage possible. Not only all of this live sports coverage possible, but all of our community sponsors and all the community events that Northwest Access TV broadcasts. All of these sponsors help to bring all of this, all of these community events and all these sporting events live to wherever you are. So we want to take just a minute to thank Splish Splash, Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. Again, that number is 802-782-8676. We'd also like to take an opportunity to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services. and the Afterglow Foundation. These two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Again, that number is 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. So after one period of play, Woodstock leads MVU 1-0. We will be back with the second period of action here on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere. We're back live here on Northwest Access TV. If you're just joining us, through one period of play, the Woodstock Wasps lead 1-0 on a sensational goal by Kyle Costales, the senior for Woodstock. Kind of came into the offensive zone, made a nice move around his defender, shot across the grain, and as you were talking about beforehand, Fournier has a tendency to go down early on shots, and that's what happened on this one.
Yeah, he was down on his knees, and it went over his glove. But, that's how you're taught to play. That's how you play.
Well, and that glove is fast. Glove is fast, but he was also screened on the play. So
he was using him as the defenseman as a screen.
And there's a lot of credit there to Costales using his man as using the defender as a screen in front of the goal, and Fournier, just didn't have enough time to react.
Right. Yeah. And again, if you wanted to really analyze it, did the defenseman not play him early enough? If he'd have been 5 feet out farther, would he have had time? You don't know. But hockey's a game of millimeters.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes, and something that is something that I've noticed too with this team is the resiliency of this MVU team to come back after trailing a goal here in the second period. They're down a goal. We'll see how they respond as we're underway here in the second period. Coming down to gather that one down deep inside his own zone. Coming out now is Allegretti through neutral ice and over the blue line, takes a shot on Fournier, who sticks that one into his own glove, holds on. 14:44 left, second period. Face-off will remain inside MVU territory.
Quick rush for the Wasps. Good save by Fournier.
Allegretti winning the draw in the offensive zone, thrown down deep by Coates. Ledoux will be the first one there, back behind his own cage, taking a little bit of pressure there from Reese Harriman. Puck along the near side. Coming out of his own zone now is Maddox Gagne with a cross-ice pass to Connolly, looking back out in front as Gagne was cutting back towards the net. That one just went wide through the blue paint. 14:19 left, first period. Welch throwing that one towards the blue line. Ledoux taking a shot as he pinched in from the blue line. Glove save held on by Palazzo. So we'll get a stoppage play with 14:11 left, second period. Fresh legs coming out for both squads as we'll get a face-off to the right of Palazzo.
This line had some good pressure the first period.
This third line of Reynolds, Belrose, and Messier. MVU winning the draw all the way back inside their own end.
Whoa.
White has to collect there dangerously.
Well, I guess it was.
Passing that one through the center of the ice. Somerville now has it inside the offensive zone, trying to get it back down deep to Carl. 13:53 left, second period. Belrose cutting through center ice. Puck taken here by Somerville. He takes a hit for his trouble. 13:45 left, second period. Pass across the center of the ice once again by MVU, thrown right back down by Woodstock. 13:36 left, second period. Belrose collecting on the far side of the ice, turned over there. Gilbert now has it on his stick, wheeling around inside the defensive end, throwing it towards his own blue line where it's picked up here by Reynolds. Reynolds skating hard through neutral ice, still has possession of the puck on the near side, throwing a cross-ice pass, looking for Belrose in the center of the ice. 13:15 left, second period. Costales, the lone goal scorer, coming in on goal. Taken here by Gover, around the outside of everybody. Gover takes a hook there. Arms are going to stay down as the puck is now on the stick of Welch, who backhands a pass towards the blue line, but is cut out nicely by MVU and that second line of Gover, Dennett, and Young. Costales into the zone, trying to dump that one far side. Gilbert getting a pass out towards Gover, who knocks that one down, looking for Dennett cutting across the center of the ice. Gover backhanding a pass to himself. 12:39 left, second period. Puck at the blue line, thrown in down deep. Icing will be the call. 12:34 left, second period. I should have said icing should be the call. I've got to get rid of that. I got to get back into that should all the time. So we're going to get a stoppage of play with 12:34 left, second period. Face-off will go down into Wasp territory and will be to the right of Palazzo. Second line back out there for MVU of Gover, Dennett, and Young. Dennett trying to cut towards the center of the ice. with 12.5 minutes left, second period. Gover pinching that one along the far side of the ice. It's taken out here by Allegretti, who shovels a pass over to Coates. Coates in over the blue line, backhands that one down deep for the Wasps. 12:19 left, second period. Chevalier taking a hit there. That one went through the wickets of Fournier. Lucky not to hit a pad or anything, as that one could have been angled into the net. Dennett in over the blue line on the far side of the ice, leaving it at the blue line. Ledoux picking it up there, trying to get it down deep, hits the official on the far side of the ice. 12 minutes exactly left. Right out in front as Colby Young had an opportunity in tight. Good save by Palazzo to hold on to the 1-0 lead.
Maybe the best chance to score right there of the evening.
Ledoux losing the puck there. Harriman losing it at his own blue line. Dennett maintaining possession for MVU around the outside of the zone. Takes a shot. That one hit a body in front. 11.5 minutes left, second period. Here come the Wasps cutting through center ice to take a trip there. Arms are going to stay down. I don't know how. That he didn't trip over the blue line, I can tell you that. 11.5 minutes left, second period. Just kind of been some inconsistencies in the officiating department, but nonetheless, icing will be the call on this one as the whistle goes. 11:18 left, second period. I hate to be too hypercritical, but, you know, you see a trip is a trip.
Those were obvious.
But again, you know, this is why I enjoy doing what I do. Nobody yells at me up here. You know, I get backlash, you know, via text message or comments, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I can handle that. You know, it's people yelling in my face that I'm not, you know, too keen on. Puck on the far side of the ice now. LaRuche trying to take that one away from Costales. Puck still on the far blue line. It's shoveled down by Woodstock. That'll make it down for icing. 11:06 left, second period. We'll set up to do it again for an offensive draw for MVU, and will be to the right of Palazzo. Top line back out there for MVU. LaRuche, Connolly, and Gagne.
I just feel like sometimes MVU should be shooting instead of passing around. Just get something at the net.
Oh, good things happen. I say it all the time. Good things happen when you put the puck on net in high school hockey.
Yep.
10:56 left, second period. Scrum at neutral ice. Gilbert had that one go underneath his stick. Turnover here as Gagne is in all alone. Gagne takes a shot. Palazzo equal to the task. Rebound given up. Goes back behind the red line. Now it's taken here on the near side of the ice by LaRuche, who gets a pass back down to Gagne. Gagne working down there. 10:35 left, second period. Roylands throwing that one towards the near blue line. LaRuche keeping it in. Gagne picks it up inside the offensive zone, getting it back over to LaRuche. LaRuche takes a shot, trying to go up underneath the bar. Good save by Palazzo as he gets a shoulder on it. Gilbert trying to start the cycle from the blue line. 10:14 left, second period. Gilbert trying to pinch at the blue line. It's punched ahead there by Somerville. That'll make it all the way down for icing. 10:07 left, second period. And we've seen about a minute and a half to 2.5 minutes of sustained pressure from MVU, and that's exactly what they need to do in this game.
That was the best pressure I thought they've had today. They really moved the puck around. They used everybody. Everybody was moving, moving in and out around and blocking shots. And
the puck movement.
Just a good shift for them.
The puck movement between LaRuche and Gagne on that last sequence was amazing. You know, just the give and go mentality as they were going towards the net. 9:57 left, second period. Pinching down from the blue line now is Chevalier. He gets that one and keeps it alive for MVU. Chevalier at the near point takes a shot. That one made it all the way through. Another opportunity right on the doorstep. Score! Wyatt Belrose on a second chance opportunity evens up the tally at 1-1.
That's why you go to the net. And from our angle, he had about the whole top of the net 2 feet wide.
And there's that production from that third line once again of Reynolds, Belrose, and Messier out there just grinding. Credit Caden Chevalier from the point. He made 2 great stops at the point to keep the puck alive as Costales comes back in. Glove saved by Fournier. He'll hold on to that one. 9:38 left, second period.
I don't know if that was going in, but boy, that was a great save.
Well, whether it was going in or not, he wanted to flash the leather on that one. 9:38 left, second period. We'll set up for an offensive zone draw here for the Wasps. Costales cutting towards the net, taking another shot. Net's off. Net's still off.
As long as now they should blow it as soon as the Wasps touch it.
Nobody knows that the net is off.
He pushed it.
Well, you have to.
No, on a play like that, as long as MVU has possession, they don't fix the net. But the Wasps touched it 5 or 6 times.
Neither one of them realized that the net was off.
Yeah. And I think Fournier was telling them that. But
he was. He was trying to get her attention. 9:13 left, second period. We are knotted up at 1. Puck at the far blue line now, collected inside his own blue line by Declan Roylance. Deep down inside his own territory. He'll bang a pass off the boards. Bruzy out there, getting that one, keeping it alive for MVU with 8:57 left, second period. Bruzy grinding along the near boards. Bruzy leaving it there. Renadette takes a shot that hit a body in front, goes off into the corner. Some valuable minutes here coming from the fourth line from MVU. 8:40 left, second period. Welch getting that one towards the blue line. Once again held in by this defensive core. Newhall had it on his stick. Renadette over to his defensive partner in Ben Ledoux. Ledoux lets a slap shot go. That hit a body in front and goes harmlessly through the center of the ice. Renadette leaving it there. Here comes Allegretti out to neutral ice. Getting a pass off the boards to Harriman, who throws that one down deep. 8:09 left, second period. Renadette behind his own net, starting the breakout there. Newhall has that one go off his stick. Bruzy through center ice. Bruzy gains the red line, trying to get that one down deep. Whiffs on the pass. 7:56 left, second period. Runstein with a long lead pass, looking for Costales, cutting towards the center of the ice, losing the handle there. Dennett picks up at his own blue line, backhanding a pass, looking for Colby Young, cutting across the center of the ice. 7:42 left, second period. Costales right back up ice, in over the blue line on the far side. Stick handling around the zone, trying to drop off a pass. He had Somerville in the center of the ice. 7.5 minutes left, second period. Battle in the far corner. Gover leaving it there, looking for Ledoux. Somerville trying to make a move around Dennett. Skating out now is Gover, making a nice move around one. Gover still has the puck glued to a stick in over the blue line. Thomas Gover lets a shot go that hit Somerville in the leg and doesn't make it through. Runstein cutting back through center ice, losing the handle. Dennett has the puck on his stick, takes a trip there. 7:04 left, second period. Puck down deep inside MVU's end with 7 minutes left in the second period. Gilbert losing the handle there. Costales has it on his stick. Another opportunity, trying to lift that one up underneath the roof. And here comes Colby Young. 3-on-3. Young with a cross-ice pass, looking for Gover. Gover at the far face-off dot, looking for a pass out in front with 6:40 left, second period. Gover will be the first one there. Working hard on Allegretti, who's got a hold of his stick. Arms are going to stay down as the Wasps put it down into MVU end. Icing will be the call. 6:29 left, second period. We'll set up for an offensive zone draw here for MVU.
It seems like the tide is turning a little bit here. It seems like MVU is a little bit fresher right now than the Wasps are. The Wasps don't have...
The pace has not slowed down.
No. And I think they're running 3 lines. 2 defense.
Sprinkling in that fourth line, as we've seen them get a couple of shifts here in this game so far. As Coates has it on his stick, leaving it there for Runstein, who's coming from a defensive position. MVU is going to take a penalty here. LaRush is going to go to the box. 2 minutes for a hook, maybe? So we'll see.
I'm not sure if they know what it is.
We'll see. Woodstock is going to get their first opportunity. 2 minutes for a cross-check.
Cross-checking.
Not the one I saw, but...
You don't see too many cross-checking penalties in the center ice. But.
So the Wasps will get their first opportunity. Somerville getting it back up to the far point, looking for Costales at the blue line. He'll set up there, looking back down for Somerville, who has that go off his stick. Harriman's going to be the first one there, getting it back up to Runstein, who sets up the offense inside the zone for the Wasps. 6:02 left, second period. Puck's at the point now with Costales with a little skip pass. That one goes off the stick of Connolly. He'll bang that one down the ice. 5:52 left, second period. A minute and a half left on the LaRush Minor. Woodstock trying to break out of their own zone now with Kyle Costales in over his own blue line, stick handling through center ice. He's got the blue line. Costales looking to set up the ice, set up the pressure for the Wasps. Allegretti with a pass over to Runstein. Costales right out in front. Good save by Fournier.
Boy, did he come across.
Somerville was right on the doorstep. 5:26 left, second period. And the freshman playing way bigger than a freshman level there on that save.
That was a great save.
Costales through center ice. Down in the far corner now with 5:12 left, second period. We're under a minute left on the power play. Runstein lets a shot go. Good block by Reynolds. Got to stay on your feet on that one as Runstein takes a shot right into the gut of Fournier. He'll hold on to that one. No rebound given up. 5 minutes exactly left here, second period.
Yeah, if you leave your feet, you better be sure you get the puck. And you notice MVU's penalty kill? They wait for everybody at center ice.
Yes.
Not a big fan of that, but, I mean, they do what they feel works
and
the best. But
you know, and
you let them come out of their zone with speed, and you're sitting there standing still waiting for them.
Runstein takes a shot. That one was tipped down by Somerville in front. Just goes wide of the cage. Somerville collecting inside the offensive zone, getting it over to Runstein. D-to-D pass. Costales at the top of the zone, gets it over to Runstein on the near side of the ice. Over to Allegretti with a skip pass on the far side. Gets that one back down with 4:38 left, second period. Bruzy able to push that one down the length of the ice, relieving the pressure for MVU. 10 seconds left in the rush minor.
See, these guys are all standing still, and them guys are all moving.
It's easy to get in the zone, and then after you get in the zone, keeping them to the outside, especially with those skip passes that Woodstock is using, you know, it becomes important once you get into the offensive zone. 4:12 left, second period. Allegretti on the near side of the ice takes a shot. Fournier had that one go off his stick. MVU exiting the zone here with numbers. We're back to even strength as LaRush is out of the box, has that one go underneath his skates. Then here comes Ledoux at center ice. Ledoux throwing that one down on goal. Trapped there by Kyle Costales, who flips it back out to center ice. Ledoux cutting that one right back up ice. Belrose with a broken stick. Coming back through for Woodstock. Now Ian Coates throws that one down into the corner. Somerville trying to get it back up to the point. Nobody's there. 3:39 left, second period. Cross ice pass. Scrum at neutral ice. Dug out and freed by Messier. Coming through center ice now. It's punched back down by MVU. Costales will be the first one there. Takes a hit down in the corner. Somerville banking that one off the boards. And here comes Allegretti cutting towards the center of the ice. Allegretti with a good defensive play there by Lucian Gilbert.
Knocked him off the puck. That's all he had to do. Well, they got somebody for interference.
Yeah, and MVU's going back to the box. Ledoux, 2 minutes for interference. Must have been way behind the play because everything was down here, and then it must have been way down there.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
You at home had the best view of that one as the camera is down in the corner and shoots the length of the ice. Maybe you all saw it, but we definitely didn't. 3:05 left, second period. This will be the second opportunity here for the Wasps. 0 for 1 in this period and in the game.
But they moved the puck very well on their last one. MVU was lucky to get out of it.
Runstein at the point, leaving it there for Somerville, who dances around the outside of the zone. Still with the puck on his stick. Runstein at the near face-off dot, lets that one go. Somerville collects at the far side of the ice. Leaving it there for Costales. Costales stick handling there. Connolly throwing that one down. Racing in after this one is Reynolds with 2:40 left, second period. Reynolds takes a hit there from Runstein. That's very dangerous to charging there with 2.5 minutes left. Here comes Costales with a head full of steam. Lets that one go. Went high and wide of target. 2:25 left, second period. 1:19 left on the Ledoux Miners. Skip pass all the way across the ice. Runstein not able to hold the zone for Woodstock, so he has to reset with 2:15 left, second period. Runstein gets that one down deep. Feathering a pass over to the far corner, looking for Somerville, who collects there along the near side of the ice. Stick check there by Belrose, who has the lone goal for MVU, throwing at the length of the ice. 2 minutes left, second period. Under a minute left in the Ledoux Minor. Costales with a head full of steam in over the blue line, takes a shot. Fournier will hold on to that one. No rebound given up. 1:51 left, second period.
Constant motion. Watch the Wasps. Constant motion on this power play. It's so hard to cover someone when you look 1 second they're there and the next second they're behind you.
No, you're absolutely right. Nobody is standing in the same spot. They have a very active power play.
Yep.
MVU throwing that one the length of the ice. 1:46 left. Turn over there, shot score! Ryan LaRoche with a mishandle from Dominic Palazzo, and it's a shorthanded goal for MVU.
I don't know if he saw him coming. He was skating behind the defenseman going back, and all of a sudden he was in front of him. And Ryan LaRoche is one of them guys who can pick him up and lay him down with the best of them.
I like that. You can pick him up and lay him down. I like that.
Yeah, there's no grass growing under his skates.
You just keep coming out with him. I love this. I love working with you. A minute 43 left here in this second period. MVU leads 2-1 on a shorthanded goal by Ryan LaRoche. Face-off won by LaRoche. Belrose lets that one go towards goal. 138 left, second period. Somerville wheeling around inside his own defensive end, trying to start the pressure here for the Wasps. Was a minute 30 left. Somerville lets that one go. Whiffs on the shot, but maintains possession of the puck. Rubbed off the puck nicely down in the far corner. 1:23 left, second period. White be the first one there, throwing it towards the far blue line. Held in by Ben Runstein. He's at the blue line, surveys the territory in front of him. Runstein towards the center of the ice. Skip pass over to Allegretti on the near side, leaving it there for Costales at the top. Takes a shot that hit a body in front, goes harmlessly off to the backboards. Power play is done. We are back to even strength with 60 seconds left, second period. Somerville down in the far corner, making a move there, leaving it there for Allegretti. Costales at the top, takes a shot. That one whistles wide. Another opportunity shot right down in front. Puck still loose on the side of the net. And a good job by MVU clearing the zone. They will clear the length of the ice. Icing will be the call. 45 seconds left, second period. And MVU picking up a puck dangerously on the side of the net. Good job clearing out the garbage in front of the house.
Again, bounces are everything. Woodstock had a clear shot, and the puck bounced over a stick. But for everyone like that happens, one goes in. So
45 seconds left, right off the draw. Allegretti threw that one on goal. Fournier, good thing he was paying attention because that was so quick.
That was a great shot on goal. That's why you want to make sure you're out on the edge of your paint.
42 seconds as 3 seconds has elapsed. So 42 seconds left. Scrum at the face-off dot. Puck on the near far side of the ice now, taken by Thomas Gover, who skates around the outside of his own net, pressured there by Ian Coates. Young inside his own defensive end with an outlet pass, looking for Dennett, cutting through the center of the ice. He's on the far side of the ice at the blue line, making a move at the far face-off dot, throwing a pass out in front. Good job once again by Caden Chevalier, pinching down from the blue line, keeping the pressure alive for MVU. We're under 15 seconds left, second period. Wasp having a hard time getting out of their own zone. Young takes a shot, glove saved by Palazzo. He'll hold on to that one. 6 seconds left, second period.
Good thing he did hang on to it because Dennett was crashing the net, and Dennett has great hands.
And that's something that the senior Colby Young is good for. Quick shots, hard shots on net.
Yep.
That's what you like to see the big man do in the later stages of a period with 6 seconds left, shooting a puck on net. 3 seconds. That'll do it for the end of the second period.
Wow.
I almost went just a little bit too soon on that one. As what a game Caden Chevalier is playing on that blue line, logging important minutes for this defensive core that's down a skater.
And Caden played with the Bantam team up until high school started. And the varsity team was pretty well stacked, only lost 2 players, but Caden has played his way into the lineup, and Coach Fortin has got confidence in him. And Caden, I've seen him play quite a bit this summer, this fall. He is a great skater. You can't show it as much in high school because it's so much more close checking, and everybody's a great skater. But he is a great skater. So,
and not only the confidence in Caden Chevalier, but confidence all the way top to bottom of this lineup. They are deep, and Coach Adam Fortin plays everybody.
Yep.
You know, even that fourth line of Newhall, Bruzy, and King, logging minutes and doing a good job while they're out getting that opportunity out on the ice.
You never know who's going to go down. And you have someone go down, okay, you're going to plug somebody in his spot. If he's never seen the ice,
how's he going to play?
How's he going to play? So, no, I think it's especially early in the season like this. Get everybody involved, see who fits in what position the best, and, you make your decisions based on that. You have some guys that get hot for 3 or 4 games and they cool off. Well, you have to have someone in there who can take their place. But injuries are definitely, Nick Bissette's down.
Yep.
And last year they lost Bo Reynolds early in the season. But there was somebody there to step in. And that's what you have to do.
It's that next man up mentality.
Yep.
And that's kind of been, bred through the ranks here at MVU. So after 2 periods of play, we'll take a minute just to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stones Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. Again, that number is 802-782-8676. In a period that saw 2 MVU goals, they exit the first period, entering the third period with a 2-1 lead on a beautiful shorthanded goal by Ryan LaRush. We will be back with the third period of action here on Northwest Access TV. Don't go anywhere. back live here on Northwest Access TV. I'm Morgan Stanton, joined alongside by Win Parody. 2 periods of play in the books in this second game of our doubleheader. MVU leading 2-1. Wyatt Belrose got on the score sheet first on a great second chance opportunity, short side. Tied up the game 1-1. And then Ryan LaRush on the shorthanded opportunity got a puck misplayed by Dominic Palazzo and put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, just pure hustle. Again, I can't believe the goalie saw him coming because he must have been skating behind the defenseman because all of a sudden LaRush was there and the goalie was trying to push the puck out to the corner and LaRush grabbed it and threw it over his head.
Just kind of mishandled the puck a little bit. It looked like he gathered it and then he went to push it out in front of him and he got a little far away from him and he couldn't quite get the toe of it on it.
And LaRush was there.
But, you know, credit Ryan LaRush with a great opportunity, you know, and it sets us up for a photo finish here in the third period. 15 minutes on the clock. MVU leading 2-1. Face-off at center ice. It's won by the Wasps. Woodstock will get the puck down deep. Welch let that one go from the blue line. 14:50 left, third period. Puck on the far boards. Welch at center ice has that one go off his stick. Here comes Connolly down into the offensive zone, trying to angle a pass around Runstein. Connolly still with the puck on his stick, looking out in front for Gagne. LaRush has it on the near side, takes a shot. That hit a body in front, held in nicely at the blue line by Gilbert. Cross-ice pass on a one-time opportunity. LaRush just had that one go off underneath his stick. 14:24 left, third period. LaRush backhanded pass, leaving it there. Gagne takes a shot. Palazzo makes the save on that one. Coming from the blue line, White. Down to LaRush. Connolly with a shot. That one went wide. 14:10 left, third period. MVU really putting the pressure on. Just Gagne on the short side puts it by Palazzo, and just like that, MVU leads 3-1.
Pass it right between the wickets of the defenseman. And again, one of those goals where his eyes must have got really big when he saw that empty net.
Maddox Gagne puts MVU up 3-1. Less than a minute old here in this third period. And a nice little skip pass coming from LaRush over to Gagne. And that top line for that 54 seconds of this third period did some very hard work.
They were in the zone the whole time.
Reynolds takes a shot at the blue line. Costales throwing that one towards his own blue line. It's collected here by Carl. Woodstock hemmed deep down inside their own zone as Ledoux pushes that one back in for MVU with 13:47 left, third period. Puck in the far corner now. Reynolds trying to start the cycle there. Belrose has it on his stick along the far boards. Losing an edge there, throwing a pass out in front. Reynolds puts on the brakes there. Good job by Runstein. Pass out in front, collected by Somerville, and out come the Wasps out of their own end. Somerville with a 3-on-2 has Carl cutting towards the net. Takes a shot as he chipped that one towards the center of the ice. Gloved and held on by Fournier. 13:26 left, third period. MVU still leading 3-1.
It looks like Mesher hurt his arm. I don't know if he got slashed or what, but he skated off holding his arm. And I don't know exactly what happened, but to hold your arm, you got to figure it was a slash.
So we'll keep an eye on him to see if he will.
Yeah, he dropped his stick back here and his glove and everything and headed off. There, he's headed for the locker room now. Or not locker room, but...
Looks like he may have taken a stick up high, though, as the helmet is off.
He was holding his arm.
13:22 left, third period. Puck gathered at neutral ice by Roy Lance. He'll throw it towards the far blue line. Taken here by Gilbert. Dennett over to Colby Young. Snaps a shot. Cross ice. Down into the far corner. Gover picking it up there, looking out in front. Gover still has the puck glued to his stick. Gets it back up to the blue line with 3 minutes left. Chevalier at the blue line, losing it there as Coates took the puck away from him and shoveled it back inside the offensive zone for the Wasps. Gover with the dangerous pass
you don't
at the
want to
blue
do that
line.
very often.
No, absolutely not, as that could have turned ugly there for MVU. Puck in the near corner. Did it right out in front as Colby Young was on the doorstep. Chevalier lets that one go.
That was in. That was in.
Katie Chevalier from the blue line puts it past Palazzo, and MVU leads 4-1.
I got to say that is his first goal. He scored a lot of them at the Bantam level.
And Dennett has the puck as that is his first varsity goal.
I would think so. I can't be sure.
What a shot from the blue line as Chevalier let that one go. And it went glove side on Palazzo. 12:37 left, third period. MVU leads 4-1.
Did you see where Palazzo was?
Down.
On his knees.
Down.
And the shot came from where?
From the
blue
point.
line. Now, maybe he had traffic in front of him and he couldn't see. I can't. But shots from the blue line, you should not be on your knees.
And wisely, John Chamberlain calls a timeout as his team finds himself in a very big hole here with not even 3 minutes gone in this third period.
I don't even think there's two or three skate marks down on the MVU end.
One shot on goal for sure, I know, as it was a beautiful windmilling save from Fournier. But again, you can just tell by the body language over there for the Wasps. This is something it's unacceptable at this point.
Yep.
You've given up 2 goals here in this third period. You came out absolutely flat. It doesn't matter what your legs are like. You know what I mean?
Right.
It does not matter what your legs are like in the start of the third period. You know that you have a little bit left. They're at least a little fresh because you just sat.
Right.
So to give up 2 goals in less than 3 minutes, that hurts.
Yeah, and it wasn't 2 breakaway goals. It was sustained pressure.
Yes.
And working the puck around.
So MVU leads 4-1 on Caden Chevalier's first varsity goal. And MVU looks to keep pouring it on here as we continue here in the third period. Costales leaving it at his own blue line. Somerville dancing his way through neutral ice and over the blue line. Costales has it on his stick, takes a shot. Good pad save by Fournier. Puck's at the point now with Runstein. Turnover there. Coming up top. Here comes Gagne down into the offensive zone. Gagne takes a hit from Runstein. Puck's down below the goal with 12:10 left, third period. Gagne working hard down below the red line. Takes a bump there. Right out in front, LaRush. Backhanded pass looking for Connolly on the backside. Couldn't get it to him. 12 minutes left, third period. Puck along the near boards. Carl shoves that one down low, looking for Ben Runstein with 11:50 left, third period. Runstein out of his own end. White keeping it alive at the blue line for MVU. Somerville collecting along the far boards. Down to the far corner with 11:42 left, third period. LaRush running after that one. Carl's going to be the first one there for the Wasps, battling there with Connolly. Cross-ice pass. Pinching down from the blue line is White. Good job keeping the puck alive for MVU with 11.5 minutes left. White looking out in front. Gagne had his back turned. Slap shot from the point goes wide. White collecting. Taking a hit there. Big hit from Beck Welch as he lined his man up and went right through his chest. 11:15 left, third period. Puck out to neutral ice as Costales is around the outside of Messier.
Good to see Messier back out there. Again, we don't know what happened, but he was holding his arm when he went off.
11 minutes left, third period. Somerville can't keep the puck in the zone for the Wasps. And now Declan Roylance has to collect inside his own blue line. Turned over at his own blue line. MVU whips it right back down with 10:50 left, third period.
There's a trip.
Arms are going to stay down, though, as no call is being made. 10:43 left, third period. Here comes Somerville. Somerville takes a shot. That may have hit a stick, but it goes high and wide of target. Puck along the near boards. Thrown out by MVU. Icing will be the call as soon as it crosses the red line. 10.5 minutes left. Third period. Face-off is going to come back down inside MVU territory. And you can see a little bit of individual efforts now happening on the Wasps end. Everybody wants to do it themselves.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you can't do when you're down 4-1.
Exactly. You're not going to get it all back on one goal. You got to use each other.
Allegretti trying to throw that one on goal. Coates right out in front. Shot. Good save
Wow.
by Fournier. Another opportunity, and Fournier equal to the task on that one. 10:23 left, third period. Couple of good opportunities for Woodstock right in front of the house. 10:15 left, third period. Puck at the far blue line. Chipped ahead by Gover. It's collected down deep by Roylance. Throwing it off the boards. Here comes Ian Coates through center ice. 3-on-2 developing here as Coates is in over the blue line. He takes a shot, keeps it on the ice. That one went wide of target. Dennett, the first one there along the near boards, crossing a pass across the ice. Nobody there, 9:55 left, third period. Puck dropped there as Colby Young tries to pick it up and make a move at center ice. Turnover at the blue line. Race for this one as Allegretti's the first one there and over the blue line. Over to Coates. Coates just out of his reach. As the Wasps have a lot of things going towards the net right now with 9.5 minutes left, third period. Held in nicely at the blue line momentarily for the Wasps as Colby Young gets that one across the ice and he'll head off to the bench for a change with 9:27 left, third period. Chipped off the board, Runstein out of his own end, still with the puck. The Wasps trying to get a little bit of offensive pressure going through the neutral zone as it's thrown right back in by Welch. 9:14 left, third period. Wasps are in just ahead of the play. Offside will be the call. 9:13 left, third period. Face-off will come outside MVU territory.
Got the fourth line out there now. Should have fresh legs. Keep the puck down this end. Wear them guys out.
Costales and Bruzy will take the draw. Costales on the far side of the ice takes a shot there as White knocked him down to the ice. 9 minutes left, third period. Icing will be the call. Face-off's going to come back down inside MVU territory.
That timeout certainly helped the Wasps. They've had some pressure, and boy, MVU dodged two big bullets, one right after the other.
Well, and you can just tell. I mean, I keep looking at John Chamberlain walking across his bench, and you can just tell he is not happy with the performance that he's seen here because I think he knows what his team is capable of. We can see what they're capable of up here. Long lead pass misses everybody. Icing waved off as Roy Lance throws that one towards the center of the ice. Picked up by Costales with a head full of steam. He's in over the blue line on the far face-off dot. Cross ice pass. Looking out in front for Maxim. 8:34 left, third period. Puck pops up and out of play. So we'll get another stoppage of play. Fresh legs coming out for both teams.
I would have liked to seen the offside defenseman on that play pick up that winger instead of standing in the middle of the ice. That's just me.
The little things, right?
Well, it's a little thing, yeah, because it went by him, but what if it didn't?
Runstein takes a shot. That goes off the backboards and pops back towards the net with 8.5 minutes left, third period. Puck at the top now. Runstein brings it down, takes a shot right into the gut of Fournier. He'll hold on to that one. No rebound given up. 8:22 left, third period. MVU still leads 4-1.
This next goal is going to be huge because if Woodstock gets it, they're right back in it.
Yeah.
And all they need is that momentum. So the boys don't want to take the foot off the pedal here.
3-on-2 developing here. Long lead pass as Messier was cutting towards the center of the ice. Runstein has to collect deep inside his own territory with 8:05 left, third period. He reverses ice there on the far side of the ice. Messier picks it up. Cross ice pass. Looking for Reynolds out in front. Gloved and held in momentarily by White. Cut right back up ice now by Belrose. Leaving it there, Ian Messier backhanding that one down with 7:45 left, third period. That one goes up and out of play, so we'll get another stoppage of play. 7:43, third period. Face-off will remain inside Woodstock territory.
That line, the Messier line, Belrose, they kind of took the momentum back a little bit right there because that was a good shift for them.
Because after the timeout, Woodstock has come out on fire. Then it takes a blocker save by Palazzo as he just got a piece of that one. 7:35 left, third period. Puck out in front. Young banging away at that one. Wasps exiting their own zone, not in possession of the puck. Cole Renadette picks up the puck at his own blue line, starts the offense there for MVU. Young in over the blue line, snaps a shot there, goes off the leg of Runstein. Good shot by Dennett in the center of the ice, and that one was labeled for the top corner, but just went wide. 7:13 left, third period. Centering pass. Renadette holding it in there for MVU. Gets it down into the corner, starting the cycle there for Gover. Gover takes a shot. 7:05 left, third period. Costales cutting out of his own zone, looking for a cross-ice pass. It's turned over at the red line. Renadette has it there momentarily. Caden Chevalier back inside his own zone, wheeling around with 7:54 left, third period. Costales stripping him of the puck, trying to cut towards the center of the ice. MVU will throw it the length of the ice. Icing will be the call. I'll get just a little bit of a break, as that was quite a play-by-play right there, as they didn't give me a second to breathe.
No, and Caden Chevalier, sometimes the best thing to do is ice it.
Yeah.
And that's what he did there. a good heads-up play.
6:46 left, third period. MVU still leading 4-1. Puck in the center of the ice. White will be the first one there. 6:38 left, third period. Crunch time here for MVU. Need to keep the foot on the gas here as Woodstock has been threatening for a little bit. Coates in over the blue line. 6:25 left, third period. Turnover in the center of the ice. Got to be careful with that. Got to get it to the side of the ice instead of trying to stick handle through traffic in your own defensive end. Woodstock back into the offensive zone with 6:10 left, third period. Puck's at the blue line, chipped ahead.
It might be too far.
By King.
Yep.
It'll make it all the way down for icing. 6:04 left, third period. Faceoff's going to come all the way back down inside MVU territory. And we'll see exactly what Woodstock has left in the tank here with 6 minutes left in this third period.
Costalis is out there again. I think he's played out of 45 minutes. He's probably going to play 30. And he's just been everywhere.
And as you said, it's early on as a shot goes through the blue paint, early on in the season, and then you learn how to you learn how to pace yourself.
Yep.
And especially with a short bench like this, you have to learn how to pace yourself.
Yep.
5:50 left, third period. Puck in the near boards. It's at the blue line, just hops over the blue line. Renata has to collect at neutral ice, get that one back down deep. First one in after that one is Roylance. He takes a hit for his trouble. Taken here by Costales. Somerville chipping that one off the boards. Costales getting it towards the blue line. It's held in by Renadette. Turned over here. Here comes Somerville with a head full of steam. Somerville cutting back towards the center of the ice. Had it on his backhand, leaving it there. Runstein at the blue line. Lets that one go. Costales knocked it down in front. Another opportunity. 5:15 left, third period. Puck in the far corner.
What a nice play to get that puck out of there.
Skated out by Gagne. He'll get that one down deep. Dashers are alive there with 5 minutes left here, third period. Runstein ran into by Connolly. The two of them exchanged a couple of pushes behind the net. 4:50 left, third period. Icing will be the call. Faceoff's going to come all the way back down inside Wasp territory and should be to the right of Palazzo.
Looks like MVU is still hungry out there, though. They haven't sat on a lead.
There's no.
They're still playing as hard as they did.
There's no give in this team.
No.
And that's what you like to see as Ledoux makes a move at the blue line, takes a shot. Palazzo equal to the task on that one. Runstein runs into his man there. Puck in the far corner. Messier with a pass out in front.
Sneaky little pass right there.
A little no-looker as 4.5 minutes remain here in the third period. Allegretti cutting through center ice. It's getting a little bit chippy down there, too, as Coach was pushed down to the ice. 4:19 left, third period. Face-off is going to be inside MVU territory.
Defenseman pinch, but they had two guys coming back. That's how you protect the lead.
Yeah. Face-off won by the Wasps. Somerville throwing it the length of the ice. Gover picks it up at his own blue line. Pushes that one just ahead of himself. Costales takes a shot right into the chest of Fournier. He'll hold on. No rebound given up. 4:06 left. Third period. And Palazzo heads off to the bench. So we'll get an extra attacker here with 4 minutes left as Woodstock is really laying it out on the line here. Down 3 goals. You got nothing to lose.
Yep, right. You lose by 3 goals or lose by 10 goals. It don't matter. A loss is a loss.
4 minutes left, third period. Puck in the far corner. Somerville has it on his stick. Costales parked out in front. Roylance can't keep it alive. Runstein back in the offensive zone. Working hard, trying to skate through 5 defenders. MVU throwing it off the boards. It'll go all the way down for an icing. 3.5 minutes left, third period.
The other thing is, why not pull your goalie? The next game you might be behind by 1 goal. So, no, it's something you can work on in practice, but you're not playing against another team.
And we've already seen the puck movement that they have on the power play.
Right.
And this is a good time to show that once again. You know, you're 6-on-5. You're basically on a power play.
Yep.
3.5 minutes left. Runstein not able to keep it in. Bruzy angling that one towards the net. Costales taking him out of the play. Puck out in front. Somerville picking it up inside his own blue line. Somerville with the puck on his stick. Still stick handling at the blue line around the outside of the zone. Ledoux picks it up there, shoveling it along the boards. Allegretti is going to be the first one there. Still has possession of the puck. Right out in front. Another opportunity. Score! Reese Harriman, the senior, puts it in the back of the net, and it cuts the lead in half. MVU now leads 4-2. And just like that, it's just like that.
Now they're only down 2.
It's get the puck down deep and look for everybody crashing the net, and that's exactly what Reese Harriman did.
Yep.
Got into the high slot.
Puck.
Nobody was around him, and he's able to put it past Fournier. And just like that, with 3 minutes left here in the third period, it's a 2-goal lead. Runstein throwing that one off the boards. You notice Palazzo back in his own cage.
He will be until they get down. Now he should be leaving.
Costales gets that one down deep. Chevalier, the first one there, setting up shot behind his own net with 2:45 left third period.
Can't believe he's not leaving.
Gagne getting that one over to Connolly and over the blue line. Connolly puts the brakes on there. Taken here by Harriman. Harriman in over the blue line. Losing it there as Connolly cuts right back up ice for MVU and dumps it down deep with 2.5 minutes left third period. Costales takes him out of the play. Costales has the puck on his stick. Flipping it out towards center ice. White will have to be the first one there, collecting inside his own defensive end around the outside of his own cage with 2:15 left third period. Let's keep an eye on Palazzo, and there he goes. Puck's at the blue line. Taken here by LaRoche. LaRoche taking a shot off the post. Coates collecting there.
And he picked his head up, too. He did everything right except put it in the net.
Back up ice comes Somerville. Into the offensive zone, had his pocket picked as Gagne throws that one out of the zone. 1:48 left, third period.
Can't be one out.
It was close. Glove save by Fournier. He'll hold on to that one. And this is where you got to be careful if you're MVU. Let Woodstock push you. Let them say whatever they want, because if you take a penalty right now and you go down 2 skaters, it's a hard road, and this is something that we have seen in the past. You know, the discipline for MVU. You know, you have to be very disciplined at this point in the game. Messier running after that one. It's off the outside of the cage. Good job by Costales, knocking that one out of midair.
I guess so.
Costales through center ice, losing it there. Belrose has it on his stick. 1.5 minutes left, third period. Belrose taken down to the ice, and he's slow to get up. As he was run off the puck hard.
Looks like an upper body injury. I saw him hit the boards, but I didn't see what happened.
So 1:21 left, third period.
Grabbing his shoulder.
So 1:21 left, third period. It sets us up here. Woodstock has been buzzing around the offensive zone of MVU, but MVU has been weathering the storm inside the defensive end, keeping everybody to the outside.
Yep. They've had, and Woodstock has missed a couple shots, and Fournier's been there when they needed him.
Belrose is on his feet, headed towards the bench, skating off under his own power. So we like to see that.
I'm guessing it's his shoulder, the way he's holding it.
So Palazzo's going to have to come back out on the ice as the faceoff is just outside Woodstock territory, I would assume. He's not moving, so maybe not. No, they're going to skate out 6 skaters, so Palazzo's going to stay on the bench. 1:21 left, third period. Faceoff will be just outside Woodstock territory. Allegretti will take the draw in against Reynolds.
I was going to say,
Yeah, he's trying to get a little
does
step.
anybody notice him skating on the other side of the line?
He's a little, just trying to get a little bit. You know, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Face off, won by MVU. Reynolds into the offensive zone, trying to angle it towards the net. Good job by Woodstock protecting the net there. Somerville inside his own end with 70 seconds left in the first period.
There's a hit from behind.
The bodies are going to go all over the ice now.
Yep.
This is where you got to be careful. So Costales is going to head off. 2 minutes. 2 minutes for a cross check, I believe. The roughing. Okay, he's going to go off for roughing. So Palazzo's got to come back out. MVU is going to go on the power play. So again, for all intents and purposes, that should do it here, as that's kind of the nail in the coffin, so to speak. MVU leading 4-2. Costales goes off. 2 minutes for roughing. Offensive zone draw for MVU. Puck taken here by Roy Lance. He'll dump it the rest of the way down the ice. We're under 60 ticks of the clock left here in the third period. Gagne collects along the far boards. LaRush skating it back down inside his own end. He'll set up shop behind his own net. LaRush getting it over to Gagne. 45 seconds left, third period. Gagne puts the brakes on. Playing a little bit of keep away here is MVU as LaRush is back behind his own cage. Getting it up to Connolly. Connolly through neutral ice. Getting it to Dennett. Dennett with a cross ice pass. Renedette over to Gagne. 29 seconds left, third period.
That was just a stall.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. At this point, I mean, and you know, and then you're not getting involved in any skirmishes either,
Right,
you know,
right.
and it doesn't carry over.
You got
you
to think of that too.
LaRush gets that one down on goal. Palazzo with under 10 seconds here. Dennett going to push it against the boards and hold on, play a little keep away there, and that's going to do it as MVU is going to get their third win of the season. They improved to 2-1 in the division. And just an absolute complete game put together by this MVU team.
Yeah, and I think their depth had something to do with it because especially in the second period, it looked like Woodstock slacked off a little bit. And if you don't have that third and fourth line to throw out there once in a while, you know, anything to stem the tide, and they didn't have it.
Legs were definitely the difference in this one, and again, as you just mentioned, you know, it's a game changer when you have four lines to run out there, but you also have 5 or 6 defensive, you know, a defensive core of 5 or 6 players that you can run out there all game long. And once again, the freshman Caden Chevalier playing absolutely sensational on that blue line.
Yeah, as I say, he's a great skater. I thought he tended to play with the puck too much when he was at the Bantam level, but he seems to
he's fitting into his role.
He knows what he can get away with here.
Yeah.
And you can't play with it too much. But I think Lundstein must have played 2/3 of the game, him and Casales, for Woodstock. They just logged a lot of minutes, and we got to the third period, and they weren't as big a factor as they were in the first two.
What are some of the things that you really liked out of MVU tonight?
I like the way they're moving in the offensive zone, especially the LaRush line. Him and Max Gagne played together at a couple of years, and they seem to know where everybody is. They really seem to be making the other team work to stop them because they're constantly moving. And the thing that impressed me the most was on Woodstock was their power play. My God, if you watched all 5 guys out there, they were in constant motion, and that's what that line with Gagne, Conley, and LaRush. You watch them guys out there. They take a peek and then they'll throw it in the corner. The guy's there. He'll take it behind the net, and goes out front, and so moving the puck critical in high school hockey, and any hockey actually.
Yeah.
But I thought MVU did a good job of moving the puck tonight.
So MVU 1-for-1 on the night. Girls losing earlier in the day, but the boys putting on a show here in front of the home crowd, winning 4-2 against Woodstock. MVU, the boys, their next game isn't until after the New Year, so they get a little bit of a break. They take on Rice Memorial on the 4th of January, and so they got a little bit of time to prepare and a little bit of time to hopefully get everybody back healthy, and we will see, exactly the transition of their game between tonight and January 4th. So before we leave, we want to take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make all of our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash, Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans, East Fairfield, and the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor all of our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at northwestaccess.tv or call 802-782-8676. Again, that number is 802-782-8676. Come and get on board with everything that Northwest Access brings, to the people, and it's a great way to advertise, and it's a great way to get your name out there, and we absolutely, could use every little bit to help, you and me. Allows us to come up here and do our thing up here,
right.
and we have such a great time doing it. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line at 802-524-6554. Then press 1. Or you can always call or text 988. One call, one text, or one chat could save a life. As always, we want to thank Brian DeWicki on camera. Did a great job covering all of this action. 2 straight games. You did great. You help all of us bring all the action. I can only say so much. You're the one that's following the puck, so you do all the work. And we appreciate your effort. Alan Cunningham, of course, monitoring all the games back live, making sure everything goes off without a hitch. We thank him for all of his work and his effort. It's definitely does not go unnoticed. And so for Win Parity, I'm Morgan Stanton. We want to wish you all a very safe and happy New Year, and we will see you in just a few days here on Northwest Access TV.